I'm so bad. Like, in theory, I'm invested in this story, but, like, what is going on? Okay. Who remains on the team? Okay. Oh, no. We do have Gilman. We have Ruki. We sent up Jodar. Headwind! Headwind! Jesus Christ. Okay, that makes sense. Headwind is pretty forgettable. It's maybe something I shouldn't admit to. Okay, so yeah, we just freed Jodariel. We just sent Jodariel to a better place. And here we are, about to bide our time. Kantashi Barumet. Best make yourselves as comfortable as possible here for the time, Nightwings. The rites ought to commence again before we know it.
Bistarigaste.
Bistarigaste. I don't know what it is about Volfred's clips specifically that make me want to repeat them. Until then, be well. Thus, you and your companions remain on the mountaintop, waiting for the stars to shine again. That's sure a thing we do. The cycle of the rites is ending. I knew there was going to be more text. Why did they wait so long? The news that Volfred and the Lone Minstrel revealed to you now threatens to disrupt the group's resolve. Does it? I feel like the group is pretty resolved. I guess the theory was we were going to be able to free everyone, and now that we're not going to be able to free everyone, suddenly people are losing morale. Who most deserves their freedom? The pacing of this text, I swear to God. Can there be any hope for your revolutionary plan to change the Commonwealth if too few exiles manage to return? These questions hang like a fog over you and your companions as you linger there on Mount Elodium. For now, the exiles of the Nightwings vow to stick together for as many opportunities as they shall have. Because really, what else are they going to do, right? You're just going to roam around the desert, or the prairie, or the Black Basin, or the Falling Hands, or whatever the place is in the marsh that nobody actually wants to go to? Many moons pass. One cold evening, Volfred finds you off on your own. Chapter revealed afterward. That's ominous.
There's a room this stuff.
Well, my boy, it's time once more. Come see. Volfred indicates the sky, and through the snow, you see that he is right. Man, this weather is atrocious. How is Tree Dude standing out here in the snow completely okay? Doesn't he, like, lose his plumage or something? Soon, all of your companions are gathered. Volfred regards the group in his steady manner. As you all know, I have refrained, two different words, from participating in the rites myself. This was a long-held choice of mine, for a variety of reasons. Hey, Sainiku, how's it going? Chief among those reasons is so that I might direct our plan. How's the plan doing? 51% better than even odds! Alright. Free from unwanted attention, both from our adversaries here and those who would oppose us in the Commonwealth. Another reason is my past experience conducting the rites. It did not end on good terms. Before my time, the Nightwings comprised 3 exiles. Ah, we finally hear about this mystical third exile that Volfred was reading for. Who is Brighton? Wow, Brighton looks like his name should be Eric. Like, this looks like a dude who's an evil prince who'd as soon stab you in the back as flirt with your mother. Erisa and Aurelek. Little Tizo was with them as well, still learning in their ways. After Brighton regained his freedom in the liberation rites, the Nightwings took me in. A story for another time, but for one thing, I had the capacity to read the ancient book. Capital B, book. Anyway, when next we earned our way into the liberation rite, Aurelek was anointed for return. He had long been in exile, and his horns were beginning to show. We prevailed. The little Tizo snuffed the accuser's pyre. Thus, Aurelek earned his freedom. Oh, we finally actually get to know what happened, instead of just sort of a vague, he was denied or something. However, just as the Shimmer Pool was to engulf him, Arisa, she shoved him from the precipice and took her freedom in his stead. Whoa! I didn't even think that was possible. What a terrible person. She perished, of course. Only the anointed can... Oh, it's not possible. Okay. Only the anointed can transcend the Shimmer Pool. But she thought the warnings were a myth and paid the price. She was always restless. I presumed Oralek perished too. To survive a fall from Mount Elodio, I was left alone. With Tizo, you still had enough to start a new team. You already had the Reader. That's the hardest part, right? So why is Oralek so set on, like, being mad at Volfred when it was clearly Arisa's fault and Arisa's already dead? Like, I guess Oralek's just going to be mad at everybody, right? Subsequently, I made no attempts to reassemble the Nightwings, knowing that such treachery, such harm was even possible as part of this ordeal. What, you're gonna let one bad apple spoil the bunch? Get it? It's a tree joke. I, frankly, still do not hold Arisa entirely at fault for what transpired. How do you not... Oh, I get it. Okay, sure. Yeah, blame the system. I guess it's fine. I hold, instead, the Commonwealth responsible, for it put us in this desperate situation. Alright. I wouldn't call them exactly mitigating circumstances, but I understand what you're getting at. And I resist the urge to think the rights may partly be to blame as well, for pitting brother against brother, sister against sister. Although, if you think about it, him deciding not to put the Nightwings back together actually prevented other exiles from regaining their freedom. So, that's like a really dick move. Like, you don't want people to fight, but then do you also not want people to be free? That's questionable. I guess he finally did put it back together, right? Like, he finally came to his senses, but I don't know what happened to make him do that. Oh, that's a deep sigh. Volfred breathes a deep sigh. Now I see that Oralek yet lives, at a time when our plan is already in motion. And even the stars are fading, perhaps a signal that the scribes themselves know that the Nightwings are divided, and that they do not approve. But I choose to take it as a sign that we must act. The scribes have put us in a set of circumstances where each one of us may rise to the occasion. The Nightwings and our plan need all the help they can get. And so, I have made a decision, which I wish to announce here to you all. He is ready for his close-up. Hey! We are getting Volfred on the team! It's about damn time. In the name of the Nightwings, and, reader, by your leave, I would conduct the rites again. Long have my skills languished in the matter, I admit, although I trust I shall regain them soon enough. While I once vowed never to conduct the rites again, our present situation calls for all our resources to be brought to bear. Not least of which just gives you a chance at freedom. So, if I may be of use during the rites to come, I shall avail myself. That's all. Now then, our reader shall determine where we are headed come first light. Volfred bows his head to everyone, while the others exchange looks, then, one by one, salute him in turn. Welcome him back to the ranks! Roster, bio updated. Damn right. Once more do several stars shine bright in the night sky, revealing several paths for you to pursue toward salvation. I like salvation. I'm ready to be salved. Salvated? One of those two, I'm sure. So where can we go? We can go to Kaelmer and fight the dissidents again. We can go to Ores and fight the accusers. We can go to Jomier and challenge the Tempers. Some decisions to be made here. Let's check out the planner, shall we? How are people doing? Tempers are over here. Dissidents over here. Accusers over here. We have yet to fight the accusers and the tempers since we've started unlocking stuff. So one of those two is definitely the choice. Because we want to get their book in our pages. Their page in our books? Page in our... Yeah, that one. Reader, my boy, as I shall now conduct the rites with the others, I implore you, please take over for me here. Scribes be with you. Alright. Well, I guess I am to write additional notes. Whatever that means. Do I want to face the accusers, or do I want to face the tempers? Right? And I have no idea what he looks like in terms of, like, his ability to do things. I know that he can plant seeds, which is neat. Maybe he's, like, useful on defense or something? I'm not sure. But also, this gives him a chance at freedom. And no doubt, Volfred will significantly impact the probability of success of the plan. Terrible hotel Wi-Fi. Yeah, such is life. I'm thinking we want to face the accusers. But maybe we want to face the temperers. I don't know. I actually do not know here. Bong. The accusers are higher up. The tempers have a better record. Which arena do I want to fight in? Ores the Azure Star, watched over by Undying Plurnace, or Unfinished Plurnace, or whatever her name is. Or the Spring of Jomur, with Big Skeleton Biolanthius watching over us. Big Scorpion is actually the word I meant to say. How do I feel about fighting against demons? I guess it's okay. Which of the demon stars have we done? Or Titan stars, rather. There's still Titan stars that we haven't done yet, right? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Alright, let's fight the Tempers. Let's fight the Tempers. Because if we leave the accusers to stay on top, then we can fight them for the liberation right anyway. Good old Scorpus. The triumvirate you shall confront this time around shall be the Tempers, led by the demon called Ignarius. They have prevailed in the rites on many occasions in the past. Not today, buddy! The lone minstrel then offers you such details as he knows of your next adversary. Details. Ignarius, longtime resident of the downside, as evidenced by his appearance. Right, he's got that broken horn. Man, that must be a trip. The strongest of the Tempers, he has waited years to earn his freedom. Born to a middling Commonwealth family, he got into trouble early and often, but found his calling in the Commonwealth's not entirely legal red light district. Yo, Ignarius was a rent boy? I guess without Pompadour. Oh, a bouncer. Never mind. There he took many jobs, most involving his sheer size. Most notably, he was a bouncer at the Starry Eight, where he came to symbolize its reputation. Fascinating. One day, a particularly belligerent guest got under his skin, so he gave him a tremendous thrashing. The club clientele all gave a cheer. So the guest was a senator, right? There you go. However, this guest turned out to be a wealthy chamberlain, who then exploited his connections to have Ignarius arrested and then exiled. This was 14 years ago. In the downside, Ignarius? Which am I going with this? I think Ignarius. Ignarius dropped his given name, as is sometimes the custom, and survived alone through his tenacity and strength. In time, he drew the notice of the Tempers, who revealed to him the rights, recruited him into their ranks, and let him work his way up. Now, at last, it is his turn. Other than the Nightwings, the Tempers have liberated more exiles than any other triumvirate. They had high hopes for Ignarius in turn. Now, good evening, reader. You wish a good night to the lone minstrel. Your travels shall continue at first light. Alright, I got hecka books to read, you guys. As well as Volfred's pages. Volfred's bio to look at. Afterward. Oh, there is something after the 8. A list of terms which you may wish to know. As an exile of the downside, as reader of this book, and as conductor of the rites, you are engaged now in a cycle which has lasted since the dawn of this age. How long is that exactly? Here, within this part of the book, is offered summary of all key figures, locales, terms, and astral phenomena you shall encounter, either first-hand or in passing, on your path. To know the history of the downside and the rites is to prepare yourself to walk the path toward enlightenment, and then to liberty itself. Should you be free again, remember, reveal not the rite themselves, nor the existence of this book. Adversary! The opposing band of exiles you stand against during the rites. Aura, one's solitary weapon in the rites. One's inner strength made manifest. This is a lot of text, you guys. Banishment. Book. A fleeting sense of nothingness induced by contact with an opposing aura. But you can get, like, banishment sickness if you get banished too many times. Casting, enlightenment, expulsion. A state of eternal banishment? Really? That's atrocious. Oh, is that what happened to Sandra? She was expurgated? Expulged? Still not the right word. Expelled, I guess, is probably the right word. Glory. Hope. Inspiration. Liberation rite. Yup. Mastery. The celestial orb. Under orb, not celestial. Presence. Pyre. Rites. Oh, flame-proof masks and robes. That's cool. Rank. Reader. That'd be me. Rite, which is different from rites. Stamina. Sigil. A symbol representing each triumvirate, set where the pyre shall burn. So we each have a sigil? What are the different sigils? Talisman, triumvirate, quickness, and shimmer pool. Oh, a list of all the scribes! Okay, cool. Golgolathanian, known as the Master General and the Nomad Scribe. He wields the legendary Tower Shield Oathtaker. Ha'ub the Swallow, known as the Accursed and the Imp Scribe. He possessed the legendary Wings of Misfortune. Jomur Manymane, known as the Alpha Chief and the Cur Scribe. He wields the legendary Jawblade Kneebender. Jawblade? Wow. Cur's got things. Lou Sklorian, known as Hundred Minds, and the Sap Scribe. He wields the legendary staff, the Genealogy of Sklorian. He wields his kids. That's sick. Molten Malith, known as the Wild Witch and the Crone Scribe. She wields the legendary lantern, Flame of the First Hag. Hag? Probably. Whoa there. It doesn't show the page 168. If I inspect, it doesn't show the other page. Wow, heinous. Known as the Solium Mur, known as the last of his name, and the Demon Scribe. He possessed the legendary black nails of the fallen emperor. Triesta Tithus, known as the Blessed Born, and the Harp Scribe. She wields the holy scepter of the Saurian Empire. Under King Orus, known as the Seajourner, and the Worm Scribe. He wears the legendary bladed mail, Silverfish. The Accusers, founded by Golgolathanian. The Beyonders, eternally expelled, not a true triumvirate, but they do have their own sigil. The Chastity, formed by the Sap. and currently led by Manfrey. The Dissidents, formed by Ha'ub. The Essence, formed by Trieste Tithys, the team full of harps. Yep. The Fate, formed by Jomir Manymane. Fate's cool. We got a Dadbert, leader of the Fate. The Nightwings, formed by all 8 scribes. Okay, so they are explicit about it here. Adversary against whom all other triumvirates are judged. Not really a good way of putting together a sports league, but sure. The Pyre Hearts, triumvirate formed by the worm Underking Ores. The Tempers, formed by Solium Myrrh, and the Withdrawn, formed by Molten Malith. Yet more. Aha! An explanation of all the tribes. That's cool. So the Curs, dog-like creatures known for their loyalty, optimism, and appreciation for the simple things. Basically dogs. Crones, heavy-set serpentine creatures known for their bluntness, stubbornness, and penchant for mysticism. Demons, those who have withstood exile in the downside long enough to be transformed by it. So is that like only nomads, common folk, as they're called here, who can become demons? Like, we haven't seen a demon of any other race, right? Like, we haven't seen, a worm become a demon or anything like that. The Empire of Sar. Our nation, which thrived for an entire age, now it is on the brink of ruin as we remain imprisoned here. Harps. Winged creatures from whom common folk perhaps descended. So they're not humans, they're just common folk. I like it. The High Wing, a militant faction of harps that has resisted the Empire's generosity with vicious force. Generosity, you guys. The Empire's generosity. Imps. Ravenous creatures indigenous to the downside. Nomads, the common folk. Saps, clever tree-like creatures, known for their ingenuity and ambition. Sea Dominion, the vast and war-torn undersea nation of the Underking. Sisters of the Arch, killers trained from birth to carry out their missions. Worms, intelligent amphibians of the Sea Dominion, known for their chivalry and determination. There's more, you guys. This is all the places now. Okay. Sure. These are all the places that we can fight. Sure. Oh, and it also tells us who killed which Titan, right? So the Cairn of Ha'ub has Shaq's 6 shoulders, killed by Ha'ub himself. The Fall of Solium, which is located in Mount Elodial, but Mount Elodial is like actually one of the Titans that got killed, right? The big Titan. The Glade of Lu, where limbless Adrazek was destroyed by Luz Glorian. The Hulk of Ores. Unfathomed, that's what Plurnace is. Where Ores the Underking killed Unfathomed Plurnace. The Isle of Kaelmer was vanquished by the Imp Titan, the Tattered Mantle. There was an Imp Titan? Imp Titan, Bone Titan, Root Titan, Sea Titan, Nightmare Titan, Islak, Serpent Titan, Hive Titan. So which is the Titan that the mountain is made out of? Because there's like a story that the mountain is made out of a Titan, and the Shimmering Falls came out of the Titan's forehead when they actually defeated him. But I don't know which one it was. Nest of Trieste with the Unicorn Titan. Pit of Malith, yep. Ridge of Goal, where the Serpent Titan lays, Lord Gandroth. And the Alpha Chief killed Beolanthius. Yep. Okay, cool. Dolnus the Locket, the Ash Titan. How many Titans were there? This is a different one. Hive Ash Blood Root, Serpent World Titan, Sangria. So there's like 10 of them? Or is the unnamed Astralborn not a Titan? He is a Star Titan. He's the Star Titan. There's so many Titans. Wait, slain by Kael'mar. I thought Kael'mar was slain by the Imp Titan. Maybe they killed each other? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 Titans? Oh, the Titans are the actual Zodiac. Cool. Hang on. Which of these were not, like, killed by a specific person? So, Dullness is in Black Basin, but wasn't killed by any specific person. Sangries was killed by all of them together atop Mount Elodial. Sure. The, Kael'mar took care of the Imp Titan in a separate place that's not one of the normal arenas. And everything else is as we know. So Kael'mar's Titan. Everybody's Titan in Black Basin. Everybody's Titan in Mount Elodial. No, everybody's Titan in Mount Elodial. And then 8 others. Wait a minute. What am I missing? 1, 2, 3. Oh, and Timesinger Harn, routed by the 8 scribes and flagging hands. Isn't the Star Titan sealed away in flagging hands? Huh. Alright. Names of the stars. I'm not ready to read this right now. This is a lot. Volfrid's biography. I'm ready. Hit me. What? No, Volfrid. Look at all this inspiration. Oh my god. He is ultimately inspired. He will always get double enlightenment. That's rad. Monster presence, this dude. Amazing. He is a long-standing exile of the Nightwings who seeks more than his own freedom. Sprout. This is his cast. Spawns a sapling at a nearby location. Shield. Channels a barrier that deflects adversaries' casted auras back at them? This is his jump? Blink. Vanishes underground, emerging further forward almost instantly. Oh my god. What a monster! I've never seen these people do things. This is amazing. Past Professor. Contemplative and passionate. Sure. Crime. Publishing. Yep, that's fair. Yeah, insurrection. That's believable. By day, he was an unassuming history professor. By night, he operated a small but illegal stamping press of his own design, which he used to disseminate provocative ideas concerning how a truly peaceful Commonwealth might look. When his underground press was at last discovered, it was publicly destroyed. Eventually, he, too, was found and cast down. In the downside, he was taken by the Nightwings, who sought someone with his experience. Since then, he hatched a long-term plan to recruit like-minded individuals who might stand together to usher in a new age for the Commonwealth. It doesn't show the percentage here. Weird. Still at 51. Okay. So there's got to be a bunch more keepsakes that we haven't gotten. I can turn out the candle. Wow. Aw, too bad the magma mug doesn't relight it. That'd be funny. Are there more candles? Can I turn out all the candles? I totally can. What unaccustomed luxury. No big deal. Alright. Let's continue the journey. Hold 1 second, folks.
I do so hate to thusly contact
Hang
you,
on.
O reader. Yet an awful rumor reached me recently that you have within your retinue a traitor.
does that mean?
To the Nightwings and the Commonwealth alike. But you would never harbor such a traitor, now would you? I trust your time within the downside would have taught you that.
Excuse me? You rise after a fitful night of slumber. Somehow, the voice... Are we assuming that the voice is solely a myrrh? Which thus far has reached you only in the rites, has found its way into your sleep as well. You shake free of it. The time at Moonlight Alcove has made everyone restless. The group is eager to set forth at your command. Okay, now... Hang on a sec. Alright, let's do the thing. Away we go. I like this flying music. We're looking for circles, you guys. There might be more circles. Whoa. We bumped into Barker, you guys. Oh, I want the bloody blazes! Barker notices your wagon at his flank there and begins to laugh. Well, if it isn't the Nightwings, flaunting their fancy little flying wagon, eh? You think you're better than us, mates, eh? Pah! You ain't better than the dung I stepped in last night. Now get on out of here, or I've a mind to leap on over there and rip your gizzards out! You hear me? Cool. As the wagon soars across the skies above Wakingwood, you notice Volford appears lost in thought. You cannot sense straight away what he is thinking. Do not mind me, reader. It is simply that being here in this vicinity, it brings back a lot of memories and gives me much to ponder. I hid within these woods for many, many years, making preparations for our plan. I cast aside my raiments and I became untraceable. There I waited for the plan to germinate. So it means a lot now to be here, above that place at last. Quite the view, wouldn't you say, my boy? Yeah, cool. Unicorn! What is this Did I just poof a drive imp? What happened? Wow. I think I just like smushed a drive imp by accident. What? Still snowing too. Everything is so washed out. Your flight takes you near to where you breach past Stormwall into Deathless Tempest. With the climate at the downside intensifying, you wonder if the storm has spilled forth from its confines and started to ravage other regions of the land. An interesting idea. Literally snowing everywhere, even in the desert, probably. Good. This place was garbage. I didn't want to interact with it anyway. Ah, these are the places we can land, because this is where we're fighting. Okay, cool. We haven't come back here to the Ridge of Gold yet. So that's a thing to keep in mind. If we can have a right at the Ridge of Gold, it's probably a good idea. Volfrid notes a powerful talisman is rumored to be buried on this path. Sir Gilman suspects you may find something of value along this route. I kind of don't care about money. Let's find a valuable talisman, shall we? Yo, but somebody has words. Is it Volfrid? What a surprise. It's Volfrid. Alright, Volfrid, what do you have to say? There. Volfrid appears to have finished sealing some sort of document. He smiles as he approaches you. Hello, my boy. Was just on my way out to make a drop. Report a bit of progress. Oh, okay. Sentence structure. Sure, this is fine. Report a bit of progress our supporters on the other side should like to know. It's not clear to you, as yet, exactly how Volfrid is able to communicate with agents in the Commonwealth. We have our ways of making certain that such messages manage to make their way to whom they need to reach. Most of the time, at least. It's not exactly the most dignified of methods, but the messenger imp is as hard-working as the rest of us, or dare I say, more so. One of Volfrid's couriers. Oh! This messenger imp is actually in Volfrid's employ, as opposed to being a generic messenger imp. Most imps lack the capacity to do that job. They, of course, cannot traverse the outer boundaries of the downside, but they can squeeze much closer than any of us. Volfrid offers to tell you more of this process. It seems that he has been using certain imps to relay messages to his agents in the Commonwealth for some time now. Vare vare maritas. From that point, we depend on certain other means. A trafficker like Ruki would likely be familiar with them. Then my agents intercept the messages as they arrive. The messages are coded in the off chance they reveal themselves before unwanted eyes, but even still, my agents put themselves in great peril there, supporting our cause and our plan. I could not ask for a more dedicated bunch. A shame we cannot meet them, separated as we are. If we succeed in our endeavors, it shall be thanks in no small part to them. They have identified hundreds of citizens grown loyal to our cause, found hidden corners where they can speak freely. Their goal is to grow in numbers while remaining safe. Seems legit. For we cannot resist the Commonwealth if too few citizens stand with us, whether due to apathy or fear or lack of willingness to see our nation as we do. Some of these agents I have known for many, many years, since long before my exile. Many were former students from my days of teaching Commonwealth doctrine. It was clear then who among us did not take the common view. And you didn't report them back to the Commonwealth. What a nice guy. These days I report to them our progress, and they, in turn, report theirs back. From that assessment, I update the estimation of our plan's success. Our chances increase substantially each time we liberate one of our own, but those loyal to us in the Commonwealth slowly gather strength, regardless, knowing of our efforts. Thus do we inspire each other, and not unlike the dynamics which I see among the Nightwings here. Now, good afternoon then, reader. I have a delivery to make. Ugh, sorry for yawning. I don't know what's up with me. I had caffeine today, too. He strides out... Oh, that's normal text. Nobody's talking here. He strides out the wagon, bearing the sealed message. Cool! I guess let's accompany Volfrid. You and Volfrid venture into the rocky pathways of Fallflat, along a circuitous path that takes you far enough away from the Blackwagon. My agents suggest that what we seek is somewhere very close, my boy. Perhaps you can already sense its presence. You can. Can I? After a careful search, you procure an artifact, either discarded by one witless to its power, or left there for the sake of someone such as you. Nihiland Leech. After banishing an adversary, the bearer has a chance to instantly recover all stamina. Whoa! That is powerful. Banish someone, regain your stamina, and then charge? Actually, I'm not using stamina to banish people. I'm casting my aura. And I can't cast the aura while holding a ball anyway. Maybe that's not as good as I think it is. Alright, to the spring of Jamuer. Jamuer. That's not right. The wagon comes to a sudden stop after a near miss with someone, or something, that got right in its path. At first, you see no sign of whomever or whatever it was, but then, messenger imp! Oh! Oh, this is such a good description of Slugface. A voice rings out from off to the side of your path. The friendly yet somehow aggravating tone leaves little room for question as to who it is. Hey guys, so maybe watch where you're going a bit more next time, I guess. You must have scared Dad half to death. I mean, just look at him. But it's good running into you like this, because I got for you a really special deal. We got some pretty out there stuff on hand, and it's been slowing us a bit, to be completely honest here. Something about him, I don't know, but Dad just hasn't been himself. But once we open shop, why, these little numbers, they're gonna go flying off the shelves. And you can have first dibs. All you gotta do is give us a lift, 'cause you're headed to the spring of Jamuer, right? You just drop us off when you get there, okay? The Black Wagon does not provide for you the most spacious accommodations, but it may have room enough for Falcon Ron. Barely, at least for the short remainder of your trip. On the other hand, you sense a troubling energy from whatever strange artifacts he's transporting right now, and wonder whether you should get involved. I have a choice here? This is super weird. Why do I even have this choice? Like, presumably he's gonna be there to sell stuff anyway, whether I tell him to get in or not. I guess if I tell him to get in, like, if I don't tell him to get in, then he's not gonna have these weird artifacts, whatever, that he's gonna have for sale. Whatever. I mean, I'm okay with running risks, right? Though your fellow exiles exchange cautious looks, you invite Falcon Ron to climb aboard. Oh, great, thanks, guys. I'll just, squeeze right in. He does not. Dad, come on, put your back into it already. Eventually, Falcon Ron manages to get on board, as you prepare to set forth again. Wow, Falcon Ron. After what felt like an interminable trip, during which Falcon Ron did not even once cease to speak of matters relevant only to him, you reach your destination. Anyways, thanks, guys, and remember what I said. These fingers I got here, you got dibs on them if you come visit me and Dad. That is, now we'll be going, so be seeing ya, okay? Whether from Falcon Ron's ceaseless drivel, or the ill effects of his cargo, everyone is left feeling out of sorts. -5 glory?! Whoa! That is a ridiculous impact. Mistakes were made. Hey guys, thanks again for helping me and Dad back there. We really owe you one. And so, as promised, I got something really, really good in stock for you right here. He pauses for dramatic effect, then he reveals to you several artifacts. Black Hoof, Cursed Talisman, 100% more stamina than usual but cannot grasp the orb. After getting banished, bearer either returns with infinite stamina or as a fast-moving howler. The bearer's aura remains while grasping the orb, but cannot be cast. Ooh. That's monstrous. They emanate with energy that cannot possibly be completely healthy. Nice, huh? You guys, you got first dibs on these bad boys. And I can tell you what, they're gonna go fast. That is, scary. Look at how cheap they are. Oh my god. One of 3 scattered remnants of a thrice cursed demon. Cannot be used by worms, harps, or crones. Really? That's very specific. I don't really know what to do with the rest of these. But, here, have a black cap. Here. Oh no, I'm keeping the leech. Do we have a fish to sell, though? We can sell off the demon horn. But Jodariel is sure not going to need it anymore. Alright, character-specific talismans down here. We only have 4. That's interesting. Whose do we not have? We don't have Pamethas, nor do we have Volfrids. Interesting. Yo, look at Volfrid's glory. He's got base 25 glory? What a monster. Do I want to sell anything off? Is there anything that I'm just literally never going to use? The only one who I cared about flinging the orb was Jodariel. Because she could banish people with it, so I think it's safe to toss this. This one I don't care about. Literally never going to get equipped. That's neat. These are both neat. This is extra damage. This is only extra damage when throwing, which kind of doesn't matter. What? This is selling it? Why is that selling it? Oh, this was... No. That's super weird. I don't know what just happened. Alright. I don't think there's anything I want to buy from him, unless I want to buy one of these cursed talismans. This one I don't care about. This one is cute. I don't know if it's something I actually want, but it's cute. This one... This might actually be a thing I keep. Although I can't give it to, what's her name? Bertrude. I could give it to Volfrid, I guess, who also has a monster presence. Jodariel's gone, so it's down to Bertrude and Volfrid for high presence. And the only thing that matters while they're holding the orb is presence. So maybe I give it to Volfrid. Maybe that's good. I feel like I have enough other things. On the other hand, it's not that much money, and I have near infinite money. How did I get this much money? Okay. Whatever, just buy them all, I guess.
Oh, look quite nice.
Wow, great, you guys. I knew you were discerning customers. Now, you enjoy that one, okay? And remember, I still got the others, too. And you can buy them if you want. Though these ones, they're real popular, and so no refunds on these guys, you understand? But they're real good, so there's no chance you're gonna want to pawn them off. Really? You know what? I'm just not gonna buy any cursed talismans. And, maybe I don't want to have anything cursed. That sounds like a bad idea, actually, now that I think about it. Let's just not have anything cursed in our inventory, especially when Falcon Ron goes out of his way to tell us that we can't actually sell them back. So, yeah, I think we're done here. Must be our lucky day here, or I don't know what, Dad. So what's going on here? Anything interesting? No. Who are we sending? Who is on the next mission? We should definitely send in Volfred, because let's find out how Volfred works. Which means we don't really need to send in Bertrude, because we'll have someone tanky. So we should send in Gilman and Shay, because Enlightenment? Inspiration? Who am I liberating, you guys? Do I just aim to liberate Volfred here? If I aim to liberate Volfred, then I should keep Enlightenment in mind as I send people into the rites. Like, Volfred is going to need to get more Enlightenment than Bertrude. I have 6 people. So Volfred needs to be in the top 3, right? So if I look at who's lowest, they should just be left out if I'm sending Volfred. Bertrude's definitely the lowest at 3170. 49, 51, 46. So Shay and Pamitha are the other lowest ones. Which means I should be going with Volfred, Gilman, and Rookie for all of the rest of the fights. Also, who do I think is the traitor? Is it Volfred? What if Volfred's the traitor, you guys? Oh no. What if we've all been duped this entire time? Pamitha is the only one who's good at keeping me out of her thoughts. But, like, Pamitha's history is not traitor to the Commonwealth, really. Pamitha's history is traitor to the High Wing. None of these persons' histories are traitor to the Commonwealth, are they? I guess we don't know Bertrude's history, nor do we know Rookie's exact history. Do we think that Rookie's the traitor? Rookie might be the traitor. Rookie's the shiftiest one, right? He seems like he'd be the easiest one to blackmail. I don't think any of them are gonna be like... I don't think any of them are deliberate, like, intrinsically, intentionally playing us, right? Like, I don't think any of these people started off on their own with no outside assistance and was like, I'ma bring down the Nightwings and the Commonwealth. But some of them could easily be paid off or blackmailed. Rookie is the easiest to blackmail. Shay's probably safe. But Shay's, you know, moon-touched, as they say. Gilman, I mean, in order to think that Gilman might be a traitor, we have to then think that his old knight captain, whatever his name is, Sir Dingus, I don't remember his name, is not a traitor, right? Like, that dude was right. I mean, I guess they could both be, like, he could be a coward and Sir Gilman could be a traitor, but... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's unlikely to be Volfred, but it could be Volfred. Most likely is probably Bertrude and Rookie. Bertrude because all crones are evil? And Ruki because I feel like Ruki would be easy to blackmail. So I should avoid liberating either of those two. I really don't want to liberate the traitor, whoever the traitor is. I guess Volfred is a safe liberation. So I'm going to aim for liberating Volfred, which means I need to make sure that Volfred ends up above Shay. What was it? Shay, Pamitha, and Bertrude? Yeah. So we need to go Ruki, Gilman, Volfred for basically the rest of the rights. Okay. Though the now familiar surroundings of the Spring of Jomir made preparations faster than before, the stars are already aflame by the time you and the others are gathered. The rite against the Tempers is commencing soon. Please be ready, sir.
Barushta.
Indeed. I have confronted the Tempers many times. I believe I know their tricks by now. You wish them all good fortune in turn, little else is said, and together, you watch the celestial harmony in calm and silence, and await the Tempers. Is this the Tempers theme? Alright, this is new. Adversaries deal more. These we've had. I think everything else we've had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Sylvius Horse-Headed.
I probably do need to pick some of them, to be honest, because I suspect I'm going to be sort of racing against time in order to actually get Volfred ranked up enough. Because, like, he's at 0 enlightenment right now, and he needs to get above 4.9k. Even doubled, he's not going to be getting more than, like, what was it? 500 a fight? So 1,000 a fight? Which means I need to put in a lot of work here in order to get Volfred up to enlightenment. These are all so dangerous, though.
Archbeast Sungrease.
Sure. Give them more health. I think that's fine. And it'll just take an actual million points scored to finish this. Whatever. I like the Tempers theme. I love the brass.
Reader, or should I say deceiver? For I detect another exile in your ranks.
What does that mean? Why is...
The exile Volfred Sandalwood himself, that cursed sap.
Oh, the voice is talking
I ought
about
to have
Volfred.
known he was behind all this. He has no love for our sacred tradition. Yet you would heed his poisoned words over mine own?
Voice is definitely talking about Volfred, about traitors.
Then fine. Let us return to a more formal distance.
What is the voice's beef with Volfred? Who does the voice represent? Hey, look who wants a piece of us again. It's the damned Nightwings. Here to knock us down another peg or two again, I guess. Well, at least you got old Curly Horns out of this dump. I gotta give you that. Huh. Ignarius giving us props for getting Jodariel out. Love it. One look at her and you just knew she was too good for this place. Though maybe that ain't saying all that much. Ignarius got it bad. Any of you Nightwing see her again, you tell her something for me. You let her know Iggy says hi. You let her know. Not that she'll remember some dumb lunk like me. Oh, stupid. Why would I think she'd even notice me? Then Ignarius shoves on his mask. Alright, Tempers. Let's give it to him like we still got a chance. Wow, he's so down on himself. What happened to you? You used to have confidence. One loss did all this to you? You poor bastard. Is your ego that fragile? Wow, what a little baby. Reader, my boy, let us confer a moment here. I am returned now to the rites, a tradition that I had once disavowed. And now that I've donned the raiments, the voice knows I am here. It is no matter, really, for our plan is well in motion. All that remains for us is to prevail. I shall aid you and the others in this task as best I can. Let us see now whether these old limbs of mine are still of any use.
And there he is at last, alive and well. I know that you can hear me, Sandalwood. You're causing quite a stir out in the Commonwealth. You plant your little seeds of discontent. Know that your designs at sowing chaos shall not be tolerated here. Now, good evening to you.
Whoo! Where is his aura? Why? Why is it not letting me cast it out here? Wow, it's actually way quicker to just point in a direction and then cast, rather than hold and try and be precise. Now then, Nightwings, I look forward to conducting with you all, if and when, of course, the reader calls for us to stand as a triumvirate together. Alright, we've got to get 160 points with reduced glory, my dudes. This is going to be troubling. This is all of the things that we expected. Crime, assault. Alleged motive, anger. Thirsty for new experiences. Cool. What's this? Oh yeah, okay. You're not even on the team. Who is this Yalson? We've got a worm. We've got a crone. They got presence. Rank 30? What a monster. I didn't even know it could go that high. What are we up against? He's got jump power, and he's got salute to make him deal more damage. Oh no, we cannot have Pafrumta. How did Pafrumta? Who just puts a P in front of their name? That's ridiculous. Wider area of effect. Huh. Recover stamina after slashing. That's cool. Alright, well, we've already decided on bringing Volfrid and Gilman and Ruki, right? So let's, give them... some things. Do we want further jumps? I think we want extra damage is what we want. It's going to be incredibly difficult to actually deal some damage here. I love this. I have to remember that I can salute with Sir Gilman to freeze people. Ruki can double jump. And deals a fair amount of damage. And Volfrid has no abilities. Hey, Inkling, how's it going?
Got us done.
Check it out, we got Volfrid on our team. We did it.
Sir Gilman. Ruki. Very well.
For the glory of the Nightwings! Alright, you damn Nightwings. Let's see what you got. Indeed.
Begin. 'Twas bound to happen.
If they're just gonna walk into it, that's great. That's great! Yeah, keep doing it, buddy. Oh god, that comes up so quick. Ah, but then he's frozen afterwards. I don't know why I'm bothering with this.
Hapless worm.
Ah, the jump didn't work. What?
Your
Damn it.
adversaries did not hesitate.
Bad news.
The orb is loose. Magnificent.
Bingo bango. Just gotta do that 10 more times.
Too slow, Ignatius. All of the tempers gone. Their flame has died a little.
Douse Pyre without banishing. Okay. Aw, almost. Well,
Glorious.
rest in peace, everybody on my team.
Ouch.
Aw.
Shame.
And he was just right there. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Crowd pleaser.
The orb. Ruki doused to the adversary.
Easy peasy. Double jump so good. Ah, that's not good.
Vanished. Oh.
Oh, I forgot that he can reflect.
Gilman caught out. I never.
Okay, that'll work. That'll do. Ah, no good. Ah, I thought I had it. Ah, the jump though. Whoa, that dash is so good. Woohoo! This guy's working out really well, actually. I love that he can control space.
Do you believe you can prevail in this? Unfortunate for the Tempers.
Very unfortunate for the Tempers. Get wrecked, Tempers! Wow, saps are monstrous. These are so good. I really like Volfred. Man, I think I found my trick, you guys. Whatever my trick is, I think I just found it. You Nightwings. You've been practicing, ain't you? And what about you, Iggy? You're just a washed-up old goat. You're through. How long you gonna keep at this? Getting weaker and weaker. Worse and worse, huh? Oh, no! The downward spiral of depression. Ignarius, no, you don't deserve this. Come on then, Nightwings. Finish it already, will ya? Sooner we wrap this up, sooner we all can catch some shut-eye and put an end to this damn day. Whoa, no. Oh, that's no good.
Your Pyre cannot take much more of that.
That's accurate. That is an accurate statement.
Nightwing's adversaries gained an edge.
The double jump! So good.
The Nightwing shall prevail at this rate.
Whoa. No, jump again! What is wrong with you? Why don't you jump?
Wings. And it
Oh,
is
come
done.
on. Is it over? How much damage did he deal? No. We're not. Actually, how do I feel about this? Am I okay with letting the Tempers beat me? Am I okay with letting the Tempers beat me? I put in so much work. You know, if anybody's gonna beat me, it should be Ignarius. I'm okay with giving him this one. Yep, they win. Oh no, what am I gonna do?
Done.
Ain't even broke a sweat. You Nightwings ain't so tough as before. Be seeing you around. We shall learn from this, and we shall grow stronger.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways.
Having not prevailed is actually kind of a problem, because it's a lot of reduced experience.
Until the next right.
Indeed. You know, now I wish I had kept that that boost. The 1,000 free enlightenment. Back at the Black Wagon, you were taking some time to recover after being defeated by the Tempers in a narrow loss when Volfred approaches. An unfortunate result, my boy. Though I am confident we can do better. We have the means. There is always the Beyonder Crystal there if you need it. The rites may be ending, but we still have time to achieve our plan. Oh, 53%. If we can get the better of our adversaries. Come then, let's see whom we shall square against when next the stars align. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Triesta? We will probably have to leave people behind. I don't want to go to the Bogstar. I don't want to go to Malith. I don't care about the Pyre Hearts, so that's good. I don't care about the Dissidents. Kelmer's an interesting arena. Ah, we haven't fought the Chastity yet, so let's do that. That sounds good. Haven't refought the Chastity, I guess. We don't know how many Liberation rights we're going to have, Inkling. But the stars are fading. So it seems reasonable to believe that we're going to send up one, maybe two more. I would be surprised if it's more than two. Very, very surprised. In fact, I would probably be surprised if this isn't the last season. I mean, not super surprised, but, like, my expectation is that this is the last time we get to send someone up. Volford asks that I take notes for him after each rite. Henceforth, he indicates the cycle of the rites appears to be accelerating even faster. We likely shall be summoned to the Fall of Solium again very soon. Ooh. Only 2 loose rites before we get to the end of the season. Alright, so it's probably 2 more liberations. That's my expectation now. Given how short this season is, probably 2 more seasons, including this one. Alright, let's go fight Chastity. The Chastity, rather. Ah, the Chastity, an old manly. He is without shame, the product of corruption that now festers in the Commonwealth. Hey, Netoin, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by, good to see you. You and Volfred then go over what he knows of your next adversary. Just look at this dude's face. Going busy? I feel it. I'm, you know, as you see, things are going well, playing the game. Oh, I saw the thing that you sent me. That looks super cool. At some point, I should sync up with you. We should have, like, a conversation about it. Because if I'm going to use something like that, there definitely needs to be some changes to it. But it's really, really neat. Has anyone been... Oh, I don't know if anybody has been re-exiled. Like, reset down. I suppose it's possible that some people could. But yeah, I don't know. H. Manly Tinderstuff. The offspring of a semi-famous sap industrialist, he was born into wealth and lived in the lap of luxury, never having to fend for himself. When he came of age, he soon was offered cushy ambassador positions that required little more than a silver tongue to convince the Commonwealth that he was keeping busy. He soon grew so proficient at doing nothing much at all that he started spending all his family's riches to assert his fame and status. What a jerk. One day, he attempted to pay off the wrong individual, a particularly stern Commonwealth diplomat, who promptly turned him in and had him sent downriver. Manly was very disappointed by all this, but soon saw in it an opportunity, for he knew well that, in the inner circles, there were those who had gone into exile and returned. Thanks to his connections, he tracked down the Chastity deep in Wakingwood. He finagled his way onto the Triumvirate using his well-worn skills. What are Manly's skills exactly? Like, he's good at having a good time, he's probably got a silver tongue, he's good at paying people off, like, which skills is he impressing people with? He in turn convinced himself that he would earn a position of great influence once he secured a way back to his home. He continues making hollow promises. Our plan is going to prevent such characters as Manly from coming to power, mark my word. For now, we ought prepare to seek the stars again with an adequate night's rest. He's also a sharp dresser. You kind of have to be when you're a fop. You bid Volfred a good night and take your leave. It is too late now to prepare for flight, so you arrange to depart first thing in the morning. Okay, hang on. We need more mushrooms. Bang. Free money! Pretty okay on money, as it turns out. Bertrude seems to have something on her mind. You are unaccustomed to seeing Bertrude smiling, and yet, there she is, doing just that. You soon see why. You've observed before how her manner seems to soften, to the degree it can, whenever Volfred is around. Ah, that's disgusting! Ah? If only I could have seen their faces then. What was your secret, dare I ask, dear Bertrude? It appears they are reminiscing about old times in the Commonwealth. Even swamp people need love. I guess! Flame-resistant ink, Sandalwood. 'Twas the inks themselves which kept those volumes from being burnt to ash.
Certas vartan.
Flame-resistant inks, of course. The good officers who came to visit, they were so intent on burning all the evidence, they did not stop to think the evidence was fireproof. Alas, that they later found a way to burn thy stamping press regardless. Thy written words they moved us many times, and many others whom we knew there in the southern bogs. No matter, dear Bertrude. What's done is done. At least we made it difficult for them. Is that not so? While introducing some of our fellow citizens to new ideas. Perhaps. My words would not have reached near half as many were it not for you. Not to mention how I managed to elude them for another decade or so. I am ever thankful for your sacrifice. Hey, Joe, how's it going? Thy thanks shall not be necessary, Sandalwood. Well, you shall have to take them from me anyhow. Thank you, Bertrude, for helping to fulfill a modest author's dreams. There's some ups and downs, Joe. Ups and downs. We're not winning nearly as much as we used to be, given that our previous win rate was 100%. But, I'm mostly okay with that. I'm experimenting and learning and figuring out how to do things, and it's pretty good. What good's a stamping press without good inks? No good at all. Well done, Joe. Well done. Oh yeah, absolutely. I am definitely sending somebody up at every Liberation game. They exchange a laugh at this. Then, even still, and through this new ordeal, thou hast no love for us. Is that not so? Bertrude. Nay, we understand full well. We are hideous, though needs not further explain thyself. There are different kinds of love, Bertrude. You're hideous. On that account, thou hast nothing to teach us, Sandalwood. We are well experienced in the ways of love. I'm not sure I want to be a part of this conversation anymore. They each remain silent for a time. Our hearts, they cannot be controlled, Bertrude. Blasted things they are, they act well on their own. He puts away his pipe. I am blessed to have you in my life. Back in the Commonwealth and here as well. I mean that, although I know that it is not enough. Of course, Joe, of course. Volfred's still gonna lead her on, though. At first, Bertrude does not seem to acknowledge this in any way, but then... Nay, Sandalwood, it is enough. It is enough. She departs without awaiting a response, brushing past you as she goes. Volfred soon turns away as well, politely bidding you a good evening. I mean... not leading her on so much as taking advantage of her. Like, she is predisposed to feel, what's the word I'm looking for? Kindly, I guess, to Volfred, even if Volfred is turning her down. So if Volfred asks her for something, like, it's going to be way harder for her to say no than if somebody's more neutral. That's called friendship? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess there's multiple ways that that can play out. Like, maybe... But the fact that it's like, that she's still pining over him, right? Like, it is really hard to be friends with someone when you're still pining for them. And she very explicitly is still like, hey, you sure you don't want to try it out once? Just for the heck of it? Like... that's not the kind of attitude that someone who is over it and being a friend has. Like, yes, you can get from that point to friendship, but not if someone still harbors romantic feelings. Apparently they're cool with it, though. The two old friends have evidently managed their way past certain tensions in their long-standing relationship. They rather seem to draw a certain strength from one another. Good for them, I guess. So where are we going next? What are the odds? Who do I want to fight next? Actually, I should take a look at the book and see what places I've been and what people I've beat. I know who I've beat. I have a record of who I've beat. But I should see what places I've been. It sure seems possible, Joe. Honestly, if I could grant Dadbert freedom, I would, except for the fact that that would separate Dadbert and his boy Almer. And it's like I'm somewhat so I don't know who they're going to anoint, right? Like if they anoint Dadbert's going to refuse. There is no way that Dalbert would accept being anointed for liberation if it means that he has to leave Almer behind. Almer might accept if Dalbert pushes him to, but somewhat selfishly, I want Almer and Shay to get together. So I can't let Almer leave unless I am liberating Shay. So that's troublesome as well. And I don't think I'm liberating Shay. There's far higher priorities. Right? He's a good dad! Okay, so places that I've been. Jomir Valley. Flagging Hands. The Deathless Tempest. Black Basin. Mount Elodial. And that's it. That's all it has. What about Celestial Landmarks? Which Celestial Landmarks have I not been to? The Spring. The Pit. The Isle of Kelmer. The Nest of Trieste numerous times. The Glade of Lu and the Fall of Solium. That still leaves Golgol Athenian's place. That still leaves the other place in the plains, right? Because it goes straight from... Sorry, it goes straight from Spring of Jomir to the Pit of Melith. So the first two places, Golgol Athenian's place and Ha'ub's place. We haven't been to either of those. 1, 2, not 3, 3, 4, not exactly 5. So we've only been to 4 of the places with Seal Titans? But I only have, like, 8 individually sealed Titans anyway. Not 7 individually sealed Titans. Because the Astralborn, the unnamed Astralborn, and the Time Harn are both at the same place. It's still Melith's place. Well, that's a lot of different places. How goes playing with fire? Mostly well. Oh, I should take a list of the Titan stars that I've gotten pages for also. So I've gotten Sungrees. I've gotten Limbless Arazek. I've gotten Lord Gandroth. Who is this dude? Who is this dude? This is Golgol Athenian's triumph. I've got Plurnes. I've got Harn, and I've got Islak, and I've got Sylvius. So there's the new one, the Scorpion, which I haven't gotten. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. So I've gotten 7 of them. Okay, cool. That is good information. Let's continue our journey. Where am I going? Oh, we're going to face Lord Manfred. I almost forgot. We already had made that decision. Yeah, the Titan Stars could be better. It could be better. We've gotten some wins, so that's good. Do I want to try and ram people? I don't even know who that is. Ah, it's Tamitha. Okay, cool. Is this the first time we've rammed Tamitha? Sisters, we are under attack! Hold. No. We are merely being mocked by none other than the Nightwings. Mock us all you wish, then, wastrels of the Commonwealth. The sight of you in that utterly outlandish wagon, your mere existence is an affront to the act of flight. You're in a wagon too, Pamatha. Tamith. Whichever sister you are. Would that my sisters and I could soar tireless and free as once we did, but nay, we must resort to such ignoble? I never know how to pronounce this word. I'm gonna figure it out. Hang on. This is important. This is an absolutely important side note. Ignoble.
Ignoble.
Ignoble. Okay, cool. What about ignominious?
Ignominious.
Cool, I got them both right. There you go, dudes. Let that be a lesson to you. I can pronounce words. Now, stay away from us, lest our vengeance should extend beyond your Commonwealth and become much more personal in nature. Bye. We're going to the nest of Trieste, yeah? Yep, this is the spot. Still snowing. Volfred expressed an interest in taking this route. I don't care. Bertrude believes she can find alchemical reagents. Okay. Bertrude can find something. I don't care about you, Volfred. Let's do that thing, shall we? The Bog Witch, Big Bertrude, knows much of things growing unseen throughout the land, including things residing here, within the strange outcroppings of Highwing Cove. I don't know if Volfred is evil. It's questionable. He doesn't get along with the Voice. The Voice believes that Volfred is a traitor to the Nightwings, as well as a traitor to the Commonwealth. Given that we are all effectively traitors to the Commonwealth anyway, I'm not sure how much credence to lend to what the Voice is saying. And basically, all of us are behind Volfred here. I mean, he's got a good plan. He's very alpha. He's like, not alpha, that's not the right word, but like, he's the man behind the scenes in a lot of cases. He's manipulative. He's weirdly charming sometimes. So I totally understand the bad vibes that you're getting, but I think he's actually okay. Like, I think he has just been through his own set of traumas, and while he may not have a good heart, I think he does have people's best interests at heart. That's my impression of him so far, anyway. We have made note of thy willing assistance. Come along, then, Reading One. Why she requests your company in such excursions only she could say, yet she does no such thing. She instead directs you to collect the foul ingredients she seeks. The reagents seem to disappear into her robes, and you return in silence. Later, you note a new talisman has appeared among the group's possessions, bearing Bertrude's unmistakable mark. Living Flame. While Bearer's Pyre has more fire than the adversaries, Bearer deals bonus damage. Okay. Standoffish and aloof, dedicated to the cause, wants to help others far more than himself. Yeah, I think that's about right. That fits with my impression of him. I don't know about necessarily wanting to help others far more than himself, although I guess that's kind of a necessary trait for the revolution that he's seeking. Like, the fact that he is seeking this kind of revolution is evidence of how much he cares about other people. So, yo, it's your girl, Big Bertrude. You approach Bertrude just as she has finished polishing the various bottles, flasks, and vials that your fellow exiled have collected during your travels through the downside. By the evidence of thy travails, how brazenly you put them on display. Ye tempt these lands to swallow ye. She lets out a long breath. Nonetheless, these trinkets stir our memories, not merely of these lands, but of the country whence we came. Know, reading one, that we are here because of Sandalwood. Hey! Bertrude's telling us things. We met him long ago within the southern bogs. He offered many courtesies, and in exchange we found agreeable. We sought then certain reagents, necessary to our studies of the heavens and the earth. And he knew where to procure them. In exchange, we were to boil for him our finest inks. A certain recipe, notorious yet secret. Its stain could never be removed. Oh, but the Commonwealth misliked it. Well, I'm not sending Bertrude up. I'm not liberating Bertrude anyway, so... 'Twas then we first began collecting samples of the regions of the downside, for Sandalwood was ever true to his word. Long had we studied this accursed place, Black Basin, the chaos of the deathless tempest, the richness of the bogs of flagging hands, lands so far away, and yet they called to us. If Molten Malith was able to traverse the downside in its entirety an age ago, then surely 'twas not beyond reckoning that we could do the same. Furthermore... But she hesitates. It matters not, reading one. Thou hast indulged our tales long enough for now. She slithers away without further explanation. She seems reluctant to discuss the circumstances of her past with Volfred, yet you sense that she is here by choice. Fascinating. Bertrude's a biography. Conspiracy! Yep. I mean, given how much she's helped out Volfred in the past, maybe sending Bertrude up wouldn't be a bad idea? He said questioningly. If you needed someone cursed or guarantees of fortune on a big day, or to consort with elder patrons, such as Opham Unburied, who... Wow. Or Marsus Needle-Eyes, who... It is widely held that nothing beneath the heavens is beneath his notice. You would go see Big Bertrude. She was one of the most infamous alchemists of her day and plied her trade right under the Commonwealth's nose without regard. Ironically, it was a modest-sounding request for printing inks that ultimately got her into trouble, resulting in her exile. In the downside, her reputation preceded her, and she resumed her practice. Right? If so, I should rethink how I am assigning people to, the rights. The rights. How I am assigning people to the rights. Oh my god. Messenger Imp? Messenger Imp! Cool. Here in the razor brambles of Black Basin, you encounter a messenger imp come to deliver news and rumors from the other side. The news this time pertains to Jodariel, whom you liberated at the fall of Solian. You learn Jodariel's past transgressions have all been forgiven. She soon was to be reinstated on the Blood Border, on the presumption that she wanted her old status back. In fact, she was offered an especially prestigious leadership position in the First Veil, an elite Blood Border platoon shrouded in secrecy, other than the famous results of its operations. For a demon such as she could not be seen in the streets. But she refused the gesture, rather bluntly, the report suggests. Instead, she sought Volfred's agents, as well as several of her former fostered sons and daughters. And so, the ranks of the revolution grew stronger. The last part of the messenger imp's news must have been damaged in transit, though appears to be in Jodariel's own words. All you can tell is that it says, "Await." You thank the messenger imp for relaying this information. Your companions are excited to discuss the news. She is an inspiration to us all! Or, to this night she is at least. Do you think she still has her horns now that she's back up there? We can envision it. A demon such as she let loose within the Commonwealth. Wonder what the rest of her message said. You give it to him for us, Jody! I knew you had it in you! Having someone of Jodariel's will and stature with us on the other side shall pave the way toward a brighter future. The news of Jodariel's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Hey! Plus of the hope. Alright, what you got for me? Hey, you guys, where's your friend? You know, the big one with the horns? Like, frowning, stuff like that? Something happened there, or what? Heard a crazy story that she just flew on out of here, or something? Anyways. Whoa. We got a bunch more consumables. We got some more stardust. We got Flame Leech. After dousing adversary's Pyre, Bearer's Pyre recovers equal to 50% of the damage dealt. That's wild. Is there anything else that recovers once per right, save 5. The start of a right automatically gains 7. That's not a big deal. This is the one I was looking for, Righteous Flame. But Righteous Flame, even at level 20... Your favorite dude, my... You people! Even at level 20, that's probably 10 power? And this is frequently going to be more than that? Maybe I should get the Flame Leech. Maybe Flame Leech is where I need to be. Maybe it's time to think about defense, you guys. Is this what you wanted, Joe? Be careful what you ask for. You guys have a good day out there. Multiple pages revealed. Time to read pages. There is a simple pleasure to be found in foraging about this place. Easy for a cur to say, of course. Though barren looking to the naked eye, the downside has its share of semi-hidden treasures waiting to be found. It was a nose for treasure, after all, which drew us here. Certain types of artifacts found in this place would fetch a reasonable sum in soul, whether because they shine with inner light or due to other special properties. I have observed that stardust, freshly fallen from the heavens, sometimes glimmers in the afternoon. I have not found a use for it as yet, although because it brings me faith, perhaps I have indeed. There are natives in this land with some capacity for thought and oddly keen instinct for the mercantile. Suspicious creatures, but not disagreeable entirely. From time to time we make exchange with them. They lust for coins, for the imperial soul, though why they do not say. We speculate it is a delicacy. Weird. It serves us little purpose here, while their slug market wares are sometimes valuable. Their creatures appear drawn to places where the heavens shine the brightest, perhaps because they know we are as well. What they want exactly is unclear. We taught them of our lands, yet they remain preoccupied with simpler things. Not bad. Oh boy. Money-eating slugs, right? What a life. Well, let's do it. Everything is prepared. Night is just beginning to take hold above the monolithic stonework of Nest of Triesta, when Volfred gets your attention. Reader, I suppose you might remember our first meeting with that manly Tinderstauf. He would be mortified, of course, if you forgot. I would say that he is an embarrassment to my kind, but unfortunately I've known many others like him. We are a discontented people, I suppose. Anyway, when last we saw him, you might recall that I avoided him. We are not good acquaintances or anything, but he knows enough people in high places that he could be harmful to our plan, should he know of my involvement. And so, Volfred dons his ritual mask. I shall have to be discreet here. As I am with the Nightwings once again, I can no longer hide from him outright. Perhaps, though, he shall take me for a common sap. Anyhow, it seems we have a right to conduct. The race names are really interesting. Okay, how many do we see up here? This is new. Your adversaries shall all return from banishment when all are banished.
Shank's 6 shoulders. Archbeast Sungrease.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess I haven't won a game with Endriga the Widow. I can't afford to, like, bring on this much, though. Belanthius is dangerous. But I want to win a fight with Belanthius. I don't need to have this on, though. We can have just these two on, and then turn on Endriga for the Liberation, right? Since I think Endriga is the one that we're still missing. But I'll double check. I know we're missing Belanthius and Shax. I'm not so sure of that, Joe. This might very well be the last season. I would be very surprised if there are more than 2 seasons left.
Scribes summon you to the nest of Triesta.
You do not have to respond to that.
Stand against shall be the chastity. Whose ever pyre yet burns ere the break of dawn shall surge forward on the path to glory. Now prepare yourselves.
I am preparing myself. My, what have we here? Why, the Nightwings! Come to grace us with their presence once again? Are you perhaps intent upon humiliating us even more after last time? You sense Volfred reaching out to you. Reader, let us indulge him for the time. Perhaps he shall reveal something we can use to provide a disincentive for his meddling. Just let him keep on talking. I shall attempt to remain hidden. We gotta keep listening to this dude? Volfred, be a bro, come on! And my, the colors of those raiments, I mean, they are rather gaudy in this light, I have to say. Though, I mean no offense at this, of course. So, do you suppose the riot is going to commence soon? As much as I enjoy our chats like this, I do have to get going soon. If you must know, why, I'm expecting an important message from the other side, no less. Come dawn, I hear something is brewing out there. Some sort of unrest? So yes, it's a very important message. Sent all this way by one of those imp couriers, and I must say those little things, their services are certainly not cheap. Though I'm sure that I could get you a good deal on their services, if you wish. Perhaps to send a contact to, perhaps to, I get it. Perhaps to contact a loved one back home? All I ask, of course, is that you stand aside and let the chastity prevail, as well we ought. For I've a date with destiny not long from now, upon the fall of Solium. Oh ho! He continues talking for some time. At least I don't have to voice the rest, until at last the rite is set to start. Oh my! Look at this wonderful assembly of exiles, come from all different corners. Such a colorful retinue you Nightwings have. You know, I heard the most preposterous rumor about you, that you're harboring an especially notorious criminal. One who has designs upon the Commonwealth itself. He looks right at Volfred. Yo, he's mad! Look at him! I like it when he's mad. I want to cause him as much trouble as possible. As much grief as can be visited on this wayward sap boy. But I could not imagine such outlandish tales could possibly be true. Anyway, I so would like to meet everyone here. Hello, good Nightwings. I am H. Manly Tinderstaff, and truly it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Manly has intruded on your privacy as you set to choosing your triumvirate. He could not be less welcome. He seems to be searching for someone in your ranks. Manly seems very interested in your triumvirate. Seems to respond to behavior similar to his own. As much as I would like to break some of his limbs, let's ask him to leave politely. You suggest to Manly that perhaps he ought to check on his own triumvirate in the key moments prior to the rite. Why, yes, of course. I was just taking the opportunity to bid all of you salutations, for I so enjoy getting to meet my fellow exiles face to face like this. Should have emphasized face to face more, because that is of course what he's doing. He just wants Volfred to unmask, right? To meet my fellow exiles face to face like this. Yes, there may be rules against this type of thing, but who's counting, am I right? I'm sure the scribes wouldn't mind if they were here. Anyway, now that you mention it, I ought to go check on my wonderful colleagues. See you shortly, and good luck! Yeah, he's kind of fun. How's it going, Rubber Ducky? Welcome to the stream. Manly leaves, at last, leaving you to focus on the rite again.
Who shall it be this time?
Indeed, who shall it be? So we now know a few things about Manly. The offspring of a semi-famous sap industrialist, he was born into wealth and lived in the lap of luxury, never having to fend for his own. He was offered a cushy position that required little more than a silver tongue to convince the Commonwealth that he was keeping busy. He became good enough at doing nothing much that he started using his family's riches to raise his status. Aha! Yep, this all makes sense. He's been here for 20 goddamn years? Holy hell. While preparing to fling the orb, the charge-up speed increases. If he's banished, a sapling shall automatically spawn near his pyre until he returns. That's cool. After casting Sprout, Manly's sapling spawns faster than usual and gains a larger aura. Oh, I like that. After casting Sprout, Manly may remotely detonate his sapling in an aura burst. Wow. Oh, wow. That is, dangerous. Well, I mean, this is his Raymond's, right? This is like his, you know, his fighting suit. We got a Savage and a Worm. Savage! And Sir Tidewant. What does he got? Oh, he's got the healing thing. Okay. They've also got the healing thing. Cool. Well, I better make sure that I can do better healing than they can. So Rookie deals 20. We're bringing in Volfred. Absolutely. I think Volfred is going to get the, this one. Not that I expect to score with Volfred that often, though. So maybe I give it to Rookie. I like this. I think this is good. Volfred should still gain the contract, then. cannot improve Flame Leech. The Kerfang is already maxed. This I kind of don't care about. That I don't care about. That I don't care about. That's cute, but probably not as good as I want it to be. Alright. Yeah, this seems like a team. I'm going to keep doing the same thing. And try and get Volfred enough enlightenment that I can liberate him. Because I think that's going to be a key move. Alright, let's do it.
Volfred.
Gotta stop.
Rookie.
And then Ruki and Gilman to score points.
It is done.
This knight has much appreciation for foes with silver tongues. They are among his favorite kind to vanquish. Are you quite ready yet, Nightwings? I doubt you are. Because my colleagues of the Chastity and I, we have a trick or two we think shall take you by surprise. Just watch.
Now begin.
Whoa.
Banished.
Nice dash. If you're just gonna sit there, that's fine.
The Nightwings assert themselves thusly. Begone.
What?
There it is.
Wow. Still got me, huh? Volfred Sandalwood? Why, is it really you, my dear friend? You must be mistaking me for somebody else, Manly. However do you mean? I'd recognize that upright posture of yours from anywhere. I knew it had to be you. Oh, what a glorious surprise indeed. Oh, it's me, all right. But you're no friend of mine, Manly, no more than I am yours. So cut your nonsense for a change, and face me like a proper sap. Whoa! To have such spark left in those old limbs of yours! Well, if you want me to be rude, then fine. Let's have it your way, sir!
That manly Tinderstaff has such a mind for politics. Would that he focused
Whoa!
on such a display.
They can jump. Dudes can definitely jump.
Quite the close call there, no? Glory!
There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Glory. Love it! Oh my god, it's so good! Double jump, absolutely incredible.
The Nightwings edge closer to victory. Fire of resolve.
It's not even a challenge. Like,
The orb is up. Oof.
I didn't jump it in time.
Coming.
Oh god! Those stupid savages! Savages are such a problem.
Ruki doused the adversary's flame.
So what happened to the healing? What happened to the healing? Like, what is my loadout?
More like that, and we are finished here. How very fortunate.
Yeah, my solution is beating them.
The Nightwings prevail.
Like, I'm definitely not gonna let those fools win.
Mayhap the scribe
Yeah, I did! I put it on
may
Rookie!
smite them down next time.
Didn't I put it on Rookie? Did I not put it on Rookie? Did I mess up?
The right is done.
My word! How could you have this happen to me? You deceitful, ignorant, utterly uncouth pack of fools! Have you any idea what you've done? You're sure I put it on Wolf? Okay, that was not my intent, if that's where I put it. Then what did Rookie have? Oh, I must have screwed up. Wolfred watches the outburst in silence. Keep spouting off like that, Manly, and you shall reveal all we need to know. You harbor such a fear within your heart there, don't you? Coming from the aristocracy and now in exile. How they must speak of you. What would they think of you if you don't get out? Or even if you do? Wolfred remains deep in thought, studying his adversary. There, I see. I see now. Right, Wolfred's a reader! He can just psychic it out of his head anyway! Then Wolfred recedes into shadows. What? My head? Who? Oh, I believe there must be some mistake. I have to go. Ta-ta! A fine evening to you now. It's been a pleasure, genuinely so. Manly stumbles away in a stupor. And there he goes. I've lifted certain burdens from him for the time. A bit of mercy for his sake. For my people's sake. As well, it should ensure he has no lasting memory of our encounter here or running into me. You can do that? Can I do that? Ooh. Now, let's be off before he catches up with us again.
Always is there greater knowledge.
No, I totally put it on Rookie! It was right there on Rookie! It just never did anything!
That Wolfred always was a little slow to pick things up.
Wow, the voice really hates him. It's been a while since my last outings in the rites, begging for your continued patience as I recollect the way. Alright, what are we doing for you? Oh, maybe. Okay. Like, it definitely didn't show that it did anything, but I guess I wasn't paying that much attention either. Unless they did some weird numbers of damage, I don't actually think that it did. I'll pay closer attention next time. If Wolfred is banished, a sapling shall automatically spawn near his pyre until his return. Once per rite, if Wolfred's adversaries extinguish his pyre, it is restored by +10 instead. Oh, God, that's amazing. That's amazing. What is this? While Wolfred and his allies are banished, adversaries are slowed and cannot use abilities. What are abilities? Like casting or dashing? After Sprout, spawns faster, gains a larger aura. Can Aura Burst. Oh, I like both of these so much. While using his shield ability, Wolfred shields his ally. I forgot about shield. Yeah, so dashing must be yeah, jump. Can't jump. Wolfred permanently gains +5 hope. Okay. Once per rite. Oh my god! Total restored stacks with similar effects. Okay. Okay. That's huge. On the other hand, I don't plan on losing. So we just go for Numbing Gust. Actually, I should probably also get Final Kindling. I'm okay with going for Final Kindling and then both of these sapling things. Because the sapling is super cool. So let's get... I just gotta project confidence, and I'm sure it'll work, Joe. I'm sure it'll work. Yeah, let's do Guardian Sapling.
Tis the wisdom of old 100 Mines. Until the stars align.
Oh yeah, you can move things around at the Cairn of Ha'ub. That's weird. After you secured victory over the Chastity with aplomb, there is little time for you to rest, as yet. The night beckons, and the next rite reveals itself to be a vital one.
Tempravizzare.
It is already time, reader. Come see for yourself. The coldness of the season now presents to us another chance. He heads out straight away, and you follow in turn. Indeed, among the remaining stars, you see one with which you are familiar now burns ever brightly. So who do we free this time? We have a choice between Ruki, Sir Gilman, and I think Pamitha is next on the list? Pamitha or Shay, I don't remember which. Well, we only have one place we can go, so here it is.
Sarata Noxanas.
Already are the Nightwings summoned back to Mount Elodial. Picture the right as a wheel broken free from a black wagon. It is turning uncontrollably, and soon shall reach a sudden stop. We should have several chances left for someone to go free. Either us, or else our adversaries. But not both. What is at stake each time is further complicated now, I must admit, knowing we have so few opportunities remaining. Those whom we send back into the Commonwealth, should our plan somehow fail, they may look upon their exile with fondness. Up to 56% now. Pretty good. So, returning to the Commonwealth is not inherently a mercy, I don't think. Moreover, there are also those among us whom we count on to prevail in the rights. We need them on the Nightwings just as much as we need them in the Commonwealth. We cannot simply grow our numbers here, given the circumstances. And so, who stays, who goes, these choices affect us all. No pressure there, my boy. Now, I don't know about you, but I shall go and take my leave for now. Let's set forth again at daybreak. Hecka pages! Also, Sir Gilman. You find Sir Gilman searching intently for something or other. His eye is shut tight, his brow furrowed in deep concentration. He acknowledges your presence in the most minimal way possible, and continues scanning the environment. You shall have to forgive this night's impertinence to you, Master Reader. I don't have to forgive anything, buddy. For he is on the hunt at this time, using his acute sense of hearing, which is much more acute while underwater, but shall have to suffice in this case. He shall track down a most elusive character. A character who has eluded this knight time and time again, and from whom this knight seeks to learn still superior evasive strategies, applicable when next he may conduct the rites. Hold! Is that? You have no idea to whom he is referring when... Stick it up, worm! You caught out! Could have run your neck just now, you know? Oh, this knight has failed again! Alas, Master Rookie, once more you have outwitted this poor knight and outmaneuvered him. Please, you must reveal the secret to your speed and cunning! Take it easy, chum. You're not half bad yourself. Besides, I was getting pretty sick of running circles around all these slowpokes before you showed up while we were at sea. Do you truly mean that, Master Rookie? But no, it cannot be, for this knight has nary seen anyone as deft and fleet of foot as you. So complimentary, Sir Gilman. Certainly, it must be advantageous to possess 4 feet, while this knight has but 1, if so it may be called, and yet we all are born with necessary means, and we must all make do. Look, chum, you gotta stop being so hard on yourself already. You ever thought maybe you ought to give yourself a break once in a while? Never! This knight deserves no break, not while there is honor to be gained. This, my dude, is a rare pair. He is merely a worm, one of roughly 8 billion of his kind. Thus, he must strive to be remarkable and to exceed what is expected of him. I'm not gonna stop you, but good luck.
Guess what, chum? You went and did that already. Thought all you Sea Dominion types were just a bunch of meatheads who didn't care for nothing but a fight. But you've been downright decent. Even made me break a sweat a couple of times out there, when I thought maybe we got somebody quicker on his foot than me. Point I'm trying to make is, it's been good having you with us. I always say, it's worth having someone quick around to keep you on your toes.
For a moment, you wonder if Sir Gilman is about to weep. Sensing the same, Ruki immediately changes the subject.
Wow! Feelings? Give me a second, let's talk about something else. Now come on, you want to go another round or what? There's some good hiding spots outside, where I can show you how we curs get the drop on unwary passerby. In a very honorable way.
This knight would be most honored, Master Ruki. As the two of them head off to further train together, you catch notice of the Book of Rites there in the wagon. The rites, which so stress trust and reliance on one's fellow exiles. The 8 scribes likely did not envision Sir Gilman and Ruki in particular as conductors of their sacred tradition, yet perhaps theirs is the sort of kinship which they had in mind. Alright. What has been revealed? Biolanthius. How very crafty of our muzzled friend Jomir, that one quite so diminutive as he did manage to prevail against the hive titan called Biolanthius. Despoiler of the valley, Biolanthius did fall at last into a deadly trap, which doubtless he deserved, crushed under the weight of 16,000 tons of beetle dung. How does one collect that much beetle dung? He was, though how our Jomir gathered all this stuff only to send it crashing down, he has refused to say. Ah, I see Under King Oris has the same questions I do. From the Hive Titan flowed a fresh, rejuvenating spring, which gladdens up that valley's desolation quite a bit. As for Jomir, why, he and his legendary Jawblade set a most impressive mark of valor, to which this one aspires. Impressive work, Jomir. Shax's 6 shoulders. Much can be learned of bravery from the tale of Ha'ub the Swallow, the imp who alone felled the muscular and altogether terrifying bone titan, called Shax's 6 shoulders. 6 shoulders sat listless, his appalling frame refusing to be budged. None dared approach the withered fiend, whose plague had spread half across the valley floor. Undeterred, Ha'ub sprang into action, while we but watched. The little one, he flew into the gaping maw of Shax, and lodged himself inside the monster's throat. Shax began then to cough and cough and cough until the valley shook. 6 shoulders breathed his last and fell. His putrid flesh then fizzled and was gone, yet our friend Imp remained. Wow. What a tale of victory. Alright, so which Titan are we still missing? Alright, we've got Sungrius, we've got Biolanthius, we got Arazak, we've got Gantroth, we've got Plurnus, we've got Harn, we've got Islak, Sylvius, Shax all the way on the side. What does that leave? I think that leaves, yeah, it leaves Whatchabutt. Oh, there's more. Oh, right, there's a page on the chastity. Rites of Flame. With these blackened nails do I hereby inscribe the Rites of Flame. Wait, this isn't... Where's the chastity? I guess I clicked it and then clicked the other one too fast? Alright. Those bearing the name the Chastity all count themselves disciples of Lu Sklorian, the Hundred Minds, known firstly for his wisdom, but also cherished for his modesty, integrity, and kinship. Sklorian's priority in forming his triumvirate was to instill in all his subjects a deep-seated deference and respect for the rules governing the liberation cycle. The cycle of the rites needs to be respected to be understood, and needs be understood to be respected, Sklorian said. Thus, the Chastity are emissaries of the cycle. Should they earn back their liberty, then they shall spread enlightenment itself, and all of us shall grow. Sure. I guess that's that. And away we go. Once more we sail above the fall of Solium. The temple to the 8 scribes awaits us at the summit. None have seen the temple save for those worthy to conduct the rites there, and myself and my counterpart Celeste. You may then wonder whence it came. The cycle of the rites has turned since the beginning of this age. Over its course, while waiting for the cycle's turn, some exiles thus paid tribute to the 8 scribes. I think the scribes may not have wanted such extravagance, or the carved effigies to them along the way, yet it is for triumvirates to decide how best to honor the rites. They chose to honor them as you see there. How you remember this, of course, whether you even wish to do so, that is yours to decide. The scribes would not want otherwise. Alright, where are we landing? Either Emperor's Fall or Emperor's Ascent. Volfred shall gain favor, or Ruki shall gain favor. Well, Volfred's going to be in the party, so let's... Oh, both of them are actually going to be in the party. Right? Right? That's how I'm doing this? Who are we... Hold. Who are we anointing? We can't anoint Volfred. We can anoint both Ruki and Gilman, and I think we can anoint... Pamitha? Maybe Pamitha, maybe Shay. Given the choice between Ruki, Gilman, Pamitha, and Shay, I think I send up Ruki. I really do. I think Ruki could be a great help to the plan. As much as I would love to keep him in the party. Shay? I don't know about that. That's... How rough would it be for Shay to be anointed as possibly liberated, and go up against Almer, anointed as possibly liberated? Like, that sounds like a difficult place to be. I don't know that I want to do that to Shay. Especially given that once we beat the Team Dadbert here, it's not gonna be possible for them to get somebody else liberated. Which I guess means that we can plan to lose this and get Almer liberated, and then get Shay liberated after. But then we are definitely letting the plan fall by the wayside in order to allow this couple into the Commonwealth. And I want the plan to succeed more than I want them to be together in the Commonwealth. Also, if the plan succeeds, there might be more ways to get exiles back anyway, right? So I'm playing the long game a little bit. Okay, how do we feel about liberating Pamitha? I think she might be higher enlightenment than Shay anyway. Pamitha's dangerous. I don't know how trustworthy she is. Going by her actions, I think she is very trustworthy, actually. However, she doesn't really have any contacts with the Harps, I imagine, given she just completely betrayed the High Wings. So I don't know how useful she is. Like, if she's just going up as a soldier, as a fighter, then I would rather send Sir Gilman. I think Sir Gilman is probably a better fighter than Pamitha. Sir Gilman's kind of a, like... Sir Gilman is a warrior. So if it's between sending up somebody just to be a fighter, then, like, definitely Sir Gilman. But I feel like Ruki has better ways to support the plan, despite losing him for the team being unfortunate. So I think I want to anoint Ruki. I think that's the plan. I think we anoint Ruki. I think it's Ruki or Gilman. I think I want to anoint Ruki. You make landing upon Mount Elodial, where Volfred pulls you aside while the others complete the post-flight inspection. He puffs at his pipe before speaking up.
Ligeratus.
Well, hello, Volfred. You're awfully close. Reader, as you know, I now wear the raiments once again. This means that I, myself, may soon be worthy to regain my freedom in the eyes of the 8 scribes. That is, in fact, part of the plan, Volfred. But you can't go this time because you don't have enough enlightenment.
Mensaro distara.
Know, however, that it is not my wish to go just yet. Okay. I wasn't gonna, but thanks. It is true I could be of some benefit to our plan back in the Commonwealth, but I feel my place is here for the time being. Perhaps once the Nightwings are on a surer footing in their path, my time shall come. Those are my feelings on the matter, and I wanted you to know. I shall, of course, defer to you. Our path is not to contradict the reader's will.
Valetoros.
Valetoros. Anyway, I trust that all of us, yourself included, shall find our freedom. If not soon, then by when this is all over. I wanted to look something up and I don't remember what now. Oh. Here we go again, another opportunity to liberate one of our own. Volfred suggests that the plan in the Commonwealth has hit a few snags. His agents need all the help they can get over here. What kinds of snags? Who should I send? You're being remarkably unhelpful. Having completed the post-flight inspection, you and Ruki visit the monument of Trieste Tithys here in Emperor's Ascent. Okay, look, you know old Ruki Greentail doesn't like to beg, but now I'm hearing we ain't got a lot of chances left at getting out of here? Well, then you gotta let me out of here. Come on, who deserves it any more than me, huh? Mom's out there waiting for old Ruki to come home. Soon he has finished paying his respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Trieste Tithys has shown you favor. You soon shall ascend the mountain, though there is time now to pursue your vocations. Thank you for the kind words, Rubber Ducky. Much appreciated. Ruki gained quickness. Woohoo! What happened? Let's talk. Come on, boy. Tell me a few things. You find Ruki having just put back his Greentail family portrait. There is something of a wistful look in his eyes. Then, something comes over him, and he moves in close, lowering his voice. Look, chum, I gotta level with you about something here real quick. Truth is, I haven't been entirely upfront with you about my family situation.
I know. He hesitates a while, then...
Questa volunchire.
We ain't exactly quite as rich as I've been letting on. I mean, we do just fine, and we got lots of money stored away. It's just mostly locked up in savings, bonds, and... He seems to catch himself in the middle of another tall tale, and relents before you can respond one way or another.
Se male sentam.
Situation is my mom back on the other side. She needs a little bit of help, financially and otherwise. All she's got now are my knuckle-headed uncles to keep her steady. Always told her I'd make something of myself, you know? I was just a clerk in her shop. Things started getting tough for us, so I started looking for all kinds of different work. Got in with some unseemly sorts, I guess, but the pay was real good. We took to shipping certain types of stuff down here, of all places. Flushing it straight down the river, watertight. The pay was right. Mom was so proud of me. We were eating real good, all the time. But, you can probably guess what happened. I barely scraped by after they flushed me down here. Would have been food for a bunch of howlers if Jody not bailed me out of a tough spot one fine evening. As for my mom, she doesn't know the half of it. My uncles told her I'm away on business. Not entirely untrue, I guess, but if she knew, it'd break her poor heart. So, I don't know how else to put this, chum, but I want to get out of here. Get back to what I was doing back home. On the straight and narrow, though. I'd go straight this time for sure.
All'incregratem.
Just don't go telling everybody that old Rookie Greentail's just a mama's boy, okay? Got a certain reputation to uphold. He quickly scampers out the door. His past has been weighing heavily on him, but you sense he was sincere about wishing to lead an honest life. I sense sincerity. Bio updated. Tell me more. Here it is. Smuggling, motive, self-gain. Oh, what? What? The records state he sought to undermine the social fabric of the Commonwealth. I.e., he should have known his place. Barely made a living as a trader, trying to provide for an aging mother and several good-for-nothing uncles, until he found a much more lucrative clientele among those exiled at the downside. Yep. Alright, that's the thing. What is RK? Is RK the dog star? One of these is the dog star. I don't remember which one is which. Active and outgoing. Well, I know what to do with these vocations. Time to get glory. Finally. What have you come to understand of the book? Can you recite its pages yet by heart? Have you internalized its teachings? In its lack of limits, you experience yours. Righteousness. The plus glory, baby. Deal more damage. Let's continue the journey. Shay shall gain favor, or Bertrude shall gain favor. I don't want to bring Bertrude or Shay on the team. I think I still want to do, Rookie Gilman Volford. That worked out really well. So I guess it doesn't matter, so let's give Shay favor, I guess. Oh, whoops, that was Bertrude. Well. En route to the mountaintop, you pass by a monument to Luce Glorian, and Bertrude happens to take notice. Ye ancient gods who flit among the stars, grant thy boon on sandalwood if one is to be granted, for he shall put it to good use. He seems to still believe in ye to some extent at least. Thus shall we do the same for now, and honor thy traditions. Soon she's finished paying her respects.
As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Luce Glorian has shown her favor. That's a lot of presents. You and your fellow exiles gather at the foot of Scribe's Gate before an archway carved of stone, where stands the Gate Guardian.
Salutium, Ceres.
Greetings to you, Celeste.
Somnus salus.
I see the exiles of the Nightwings have returned, even as the cycle of the rites begins drawing to a close.
Lorigasanta.
The Nightwings accept this as the will of the scribes. The Gate Guardian laughs at this, softly, for some reason.
Ausi praiurum.
And you, Tariq, do you accept their will as well?
But the lone minstrel does not answer her.
Sima quagram.
It is no matter. Now, Nightwings, each of you come forth and state what it is that you seek while crossing Scribe's Gate.
One by one, the Nightwings declare themselves. You all pass through as before. When Volfred takes his turn, Celeste stops him.
Vale.
You, I see you wear the raiments once again. Explain.
Firindes aririctus.
The cycle of the rites is ending. While I do not know exactly why, I have my fears. One of my contemporaries, he who fell from the summit long ago, he lives and seeks his liberty again.
Noxala tempres.
He stands against us now and believes his triumvirate to be the true Nightwings.
Per reliqua prale.
I well remember the contemporary whom you mean. Then the Nightwings stand divided.
Yes, and so I wear the raiments once again, in case that it may help to right this wrong.
Mera me sambre.
For I am Volfred Sandalwood, and I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side, and bring our freedom to the people there. She considers Volfred's words for a moment.
Sintare.
I see. Then move along.
The Guardian of Scribes Gate regards you all, and then she beckons you onward.
Urgasum gratas.
The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory.
Samea.
Celeste.
Kivaret.
What is it, Tariq?
Volunta lorigas.
The will of the scribes. How long have we both followed it? I think you would agree. In equal measure has it drawn us close as separated us.
Sum core
But-
vara.
If their aim now is to keep us apart for another age or longer, then no, I do not accept their will.
I'm not sure Celeste is as into this as you seem to think she is. A Tariq!
Vaprastum.
Maybe take a step back. Just because you're undead doesn't mean you should have an entitlement complex.
You blaspheme, Tariq, and at the gate, no less.
But the lone minstrel simply puts his hat back on.
Admare lorigas.
Then may the scribes themselves admonish me. Until tomorrow night, Celeste.
That's not where I was trying to take that, but sure. Having reached the pink of Mount Elodial again, you see the vastness of the downside all around you. It leaves you deep in thought regarding which of your companions ought to go free this night, as Jodariel did the last time. Oh. Okay. Alright, what you got for me?
Lucisi flies.
Hey guys. So, like, I don't know what's going on up there with all them stars all acting real weird and stuff. But let me tell you something here. You ain't gonna find a better deal on all this stuff from anybody. I mean anybody in the downside. You can trust me when I tell you that, okay? So go ahead, stock up. Yeah, I'll take this, it's fine.
Vole goitais.
Walagaitai permanently grants a hope. Whew.
Oh, olho goitais.
Oh, Gaitai.
Golly, mister.
Ba-da-da-da-do, ba-da-dee-do,
All of the rest of these are for the next rite.
ba-da-dee-do, ba-da-do-do-dee-da, dee-ba-ba-ba.
Here, have a black cap.
Eh,
Have another black cap.
Great, Ace.
Alright, I'm done here.
See you guys again sometime soon, maybe, okay? 'Cause I gotta say, you are my favorite customers I had all week. Definitely not the only customers I've had all week. But come back soon. Ah.
What's going on here? Oh, Volfred has words for me. Alright, let's talk, Volfred. Volfred looks up as you approach and smiles.
Estas.
I never thought I would say such things, my boy, but it is good to wear the raiments and the rights once more. The march of time does have a way of healing certain hurts. Besides, the Nightwings of today, we are a very different beast than the Triumvirate which took me in almost a decade ago.
Impradevandesare.
Ours was a triumvirate of exactly 3. Well, 4 with Tizo, who proved to be an exception. Though historically, the Nightwings never took on more exiles than needed. I have mentioned my predecessor Brighton and my former companions, Erisa and Aurelek. Perhaps naively, I had hoped my time with them would not be relevant directly to what we now attempt.
Vorim sartekas.
But, seeing as our stories are now intertwined, do let me know if there is more you wish to learn of them. Oh, tell me everything! You inquire about Brighton, who you understand was liberated prior to when Volfred first joined the Nightwings.
Temdares naret.
I never met Brighton in person, but I know him rather well by now. Though, for that matter, my boy, so do you. He studies your reaction for a moment, then.
Noretan diemen.
Brighton was born wealthy, but not special otherwise. You would have no reason to have heard of him. He was exiled for negligent misconduct. I do not know exactly why, and do not care for spreading rumors. I first heard of him through Erisa and Aurelek, who found in me a suitable replacement, following his liberation. They spoke little of him. Aurelek gave the impression they did not see eye to eye, but he assured me I soon would hear from him myself. Indeed, as I became accustomed to the book which you know well by now, I soon began to hear the voice. Whoa, Brighton is the voice? That's super weird. That's so irrelevant. Volfred looks at you as if to see if you yet take his meaning.
Nemtaren dempras.
See, my boy, after Brighton's liberation, he assumed a new identity within the Commonwealth, and a new responsibility to the Triumvirate which liberated him. That voice you hear from time to time, whensoever the stars align, it's his.
Desarem
He is no longer Brighton. He is now none other than the Archjustice Androboles IX himself. Whoa! Okay! Whew! Talk about... Wow! When that dude says traitor to the Commonwealth, he really just means traitor to the current regime. Wow! That's a big deal. The Grand Judge and Figurehead, under whose watch the Commonwealth is governed in this day. The man propping up the corrupt system that Volfred aims to take down. Wow. Liberated exiles retain certain burdens to their old triumvirates. They have much to thank them for, not just their freedom, but their exalted status in the Commonwealth. The theocratic rulers of the Commonwealth, they do not wear masks and raiments simply for the sake of ceremony. They are not who they appear to be. Their public pasts are nothing but a fabrication. Like Brighton, they once were exiles too. Brighton, that voice, he has no love for either one of us by now. He knows full well what we attempt to do. Yet, he is bound by the traditions of the rites. He shall always stand on ceremony and complain, but I think he knows deep down that he is powerless. How ironic that one of such high status in the Commonwealth should be so frightened of some long-forgotten exiles such as we. Anyway, That's Brighton for you. He must have seen in you the potential to be one of his staunch supporters for a time. If that's a path you'd wanted to pursue, I should apologize. Now then, whom else should we talk about?
Okay. Given that Brighton is the voice, that Brighton is the archbishop, I don't know how to say that, whatever it is. That Brighton is heavily involved in the current regime, and has lots of incentive to try to prevent Volfred from sending more exiles up. Maybe Brighton is the one responsible for the stars going out, for the coming end of rights. What are the stars at this point anyway, right? Like, are the stars in the actual sky? Are the stars on the underside of the Commonwealth? Given that the downside is directly beneath the Commonwealth? How much power does the Commonwealth have? Or does Brighton have? Or are we assuming that this is the will of the scribes, who, at this point, are spirits, effectively? But maybe Brighton conspired with Aurelek to sabotage the rights, right? If Aurelek's presence is what's stopping, like, bringing the rights to a screeching halt, maybe it's with Brighton's, consent? Backing? Maybe it's with Brighton's backing. Like, this puts a lot of things in a different perspective. And also makes me a lot less trusting of any of this situation. Alright, tell me about Irisa. You ask about Irisa, who you understand betrayed Aurelek at the moment of his liberation, but then perished in the Shimmer Pool.
Sereo cupraret.
I'm afraid you know the brunt of it, my boy, but I suppose you ought to know something of Eris's past, lest you be quick to judge her solely by her actions. Mind you, I would never make excuses for the terrible choice she ultimately made, but... Sorry. Her life, I understand, was very difficult. Erisa had been exiled for the foulest of acts. You could see it plainly branded on her face. Such was the heinousness of what she did in the eyes of the Commonwealth. She was an apprentice blacksmith in her youth, taking up the post left by her brother. He had fallen in battle on the Blood Border, despite wielding their own father's lance and armor. Her father never quite recovered after this, and had grown cruel and detached. It was Erisa who took the brunt of his fury. He expected the impossible of her.
Patricide? Patricide is the most heinous crime you could possibly commit in the Commonwealth? Dang.
One day, it was all too much for her, so when next he lashed out at her, she struck back. She struck back again and again and again.
Yep. I think that tells you something about what kind of patriarchy the Commonwealth is right now.
When they came for her, her father was gone, and she was not herself. She was promptly cast into the downside for the crime, where her hatred for the Commonwealth only grew. Erisa always was intense in her demeanor, haunted by her father's memory. More than that, her chief motive for wanting back her freedom was, in hindsight, not a healthy one. She longed to join our nation's enemies, to build for the High-Wing remnants a great siege engine that could shatter the defenses of the Commonwealth, and forever end our feud. What she ultimately did to Aurelek, it was an act of pure and thoughtless desperation. I do not think that it was simply evil.
Despite her being an evil person? I mean, if her primary goal was to go back and join the Harps, like, there's better ways to destroy the Commonwealth, rather than supporting the war in that way.
Nor do I think that it was personal.
Praxis.
I often wondered, though, if, in her final moments in the Shimmer Pool, she understood what she had done and the depths to which she had fallen.
I guess. I mean, I don't like the idea that you would go back specifically for the purpose of joining your nation's enemies. Although Pameth is doing the same thing, I just haven't framed it in that way. Like, I don't know. Evil is strong.
Evil is strong. I shouldn't say evil, because I don't think she is evil. Desperate, for sure. Maybe not that good a planner. But, like, that's, you know, hardly a huge black mark in somebody's record. You know, if it's the only way she could think of to bring down a corrupt regime, then... Alright, hard to blame her for that. But it's clear that she was not the most moral person. And it's like... You know, if she's willing to kill someone in order to get back, like... I don't know. I don't like her. Yeah. For years, I must admit I hated her, but now, my only hope is that she found a peace untenable during her relatively short life in the downside and the Commonwealth. Furthermore, I hope the life of Arisa offers some perspective yet to those of us who have not made the same mistakes.
Nizarum desta?
Desarum desta? Now then, was there something else? Only one left. Tell me about Oralek. You ask about what Oralek was like when he and Volfred first became acquainted. Volfred remained silent for some time.
Pretere magretas.
I was very, very sick, you know, when I first landed in the downside. The long trip down the river must have been a little much for me. It was Oralek who found me. He could not have known of my capacity to read before he revived me. He was a physician, intolerant of the sight of suffering of any kind. Not just any physician, mind you. A gifted, highly decorated one. He served on the front.
Tervas in Prado.
Back then, skirmishes erupted frequently, and those such as Oralek, they had to deal with many casualties on either side. In time, he said he grew repulsed by what he saw. This sowed in his heart a yearning for an end to all the bloodshed, so he tried to use his status to negotiate a treaty with the High Wing remnants. It must have gone about how you'd expect. He was given direct orders to return to the front, but when he refused to soil his hands again, they cast him to the downside.
Tere cradedas.
Here, he gained the notice of the Nightwings, and before long, he grew to be one of the finest rights conductors anyone had ever seen. He was instrumental in the liberation of his companions, whose roles in the Triumvirate were later filled by Erisa and me. In time, Oralek's own opportunity for freedom had come up. He longed for it, so that with his exalted status, he might stand a better chance of negotiating peace. However, on the evening of his liberation, well, you know the story from that point. Volfred breathes a heavy sigh.
Noretam dieme.
He and I were kindred spirits for a while. I could not bear to think that he was gone, and now, I still cannot entirely believe that he's back. He is our adversary now, transformed, grown cold. Still, part of me is happy that he lives. Make no mistake, of course, I shall not be swayed against our plan, not by Oralek or anyone. As I have said before, we share a higher calling now. As for Oralek, he wants his freedom still, although I wonder if he still remembers why.
Senave veracitas.
Anyway, was there something else, my boy? Nope. You bid Volfred a good afternoon and leave him with his memories.
Condiame ligaratus.
My pleasure, reader. Reflecting on the past from time to time helps demonstrate how far we've come, yet how much further we have yet to go. Pages? What pages? Special mention must be given to the downside most prolific native creature, which we call the Imp. With all respects to our comrade, Ha'ub, an imp himself, possessing of extraordinary intellect, most imps are driven by the simplest impulses, to eat, to drink, to procreate, to move, and to survive. These creatures, then, are symbols of this place. They are far more resilient than they seem, though wild by their nature. They, like all of us, can learn. Ha'ub insists that imps are willing to be put to work. Unlike other aspects of the downside, they wish more than to exist, but to exist with purpose. Cool. Is there more? There was just the one? Was there a second page that we unlocked? Nope, that was it. Okay. Alright. So we're anointing Ruki. We're sending in Volfred. Who else? Shay? Pamitha? Pamitha could be on our team. That's some pretty good damage. And you're also at 21 right now. It's pretty good too. Alright. Give me a sec, guys. I'm going to refill my water. Take a quick break here. Seems like as good a time as any. And when I come back, we shall commence to begin the Limeration Rite. Get some music on here. Give me a sec. And if you're looking for something to do while I'm gone, you can always check out my Twitter or the Discord. Both are great ways to keep in touch and see what's coming up. And now, I'll be back in a few. Ah, that took a while. Sorry about that. My roommate's in the living room playing Iconoclasts on the big screen TV on his Switch, and he's in the middle of fighting the last boss, and it's like the reveals and stuff. For I don't know. I had to stick around for at least a little bit and pay attention to what he's doing. But I'm back. We're ready. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna commence some rites. That's what we're gonna do. We've got some rites. We're gonna commence them. You ready to commence? Begin the commencement. Once more you have gained the fall of Solium, where one among you may go free. But first you shall have to prevail against the fate in the liberation rites. Reader, your companions are gathered there under the fall. They shall be counting on you. Oh, and hi Maruchan, how's it going? Welcome.
Barushta.
Indeed, as the cycle of the rites turns ever faster, so too is our plan set in motion. And my agents in the Commonwealth are beginning to cause a bit of a stir out there, and word has reached high places that the rites are ending. But this is our chance, though let us not despair should victory elude us here.
Tas da lurigasertas.
We shall make the most of whatever the scribes may have in store for us. That is to say, good luck, my boy. It's time. Okay, so both of these we haven't done. Endriga and Dolmas.
The widow.
Your adversary's Pyre shall recover. Whoa.
Dullness. The
Okay,
lock.
let's turn everything else off. Hang on a second. What's still on? Alright, so our Pyre will start at 70. And our adversary's Pyre will go up every time they douse our Pyre. I think it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That is the plan, Joe. I will bring my entire game.
Once more, the Nightwings gain the summit of the sacred Mount Aladiel.
Aladiel?
Conduct the liberation rite.
That's the first time I've heard
Even as
that.
the stars themselves abandon you. Make
See?
good upon these final opportunities, reader.
Lines like that
This glorious age
make
of
me
tradition
think that he's
coming
responsible.
to an end upon your watch. I trust the fate your adversaries shall not throw away this chance. Choose now who may go free, should they unfortunately fail.
The voice is definitely not on our side anymore. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Oh, present. Whatever.
Punta Lorigas.
I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. That's what you said, right?
Regita Noxalis.
Then, anointed one of the fate, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Really? Dadbert, the anointed one? No way! He's gonna leave Almer behind? I don't believe it. I don't believe it! Greetings, good heralds. I am called Dalbert Oldheart. It is the greatest honor of my years to stand upon this sacred site, upon which the 8 scribes first anointed these glorious proceedings. He's not in the white robes, though. Nightwings, we are honored to be in your presence once more. Father, they are our adversaries, not our hosts. We need not be so gentle with them. They shall do their utmost to keep you from your freedom. Dalbert, your son speaks out of turn. Control him. My sincerest apologies for his unnecessary outburst. Almer, please. We have worked toward this opportunity, and we must make the most of it. He puts his mask back on. My son and I stand ready to begin.
Noxalis.
Nightwings, your decision. On whose behalf you shall conduct the liberation rite.
Beatus.
Reader, I would ask you to choose wisely, but I am sure you know no other way.
Upramalira.
And you, prepare your song, Tariq.
Pelantas eres.
Of course, Celeste.
Whom do you intend to liberate?
Yep, so it's Rookie, Gilman, or Pamitha. As expected. So Rookie it is. That was the choice we made. Because I don't think Gilman will help as much. And I'm still not sure that I trust Pamitha. Still not sure. Oh man, they're gonna deal bonus damage? This is bad news. They're gonna hit us hard. If they ever score, it's going to be real bad for Team JTE. Alright, and Dadbert is on triple jump. Okay. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. There's no way I can keep Almer out with infinite stamina. Oh, I'm so not happy. Like, we just gotta zone him out and then also be prepared. Well, here we go. Definitely Flame Leech, because we're definitely going to need that recovery. We're starting at 70, remember. Good choice there, chum. Though if I get out of here, I don't know what you're gonna do without me.
Who shall stand with him?
We can bring in Sir Gilman. That was working out pretty well. We're definitely bringing in Volfred. Is there a better thing I can give him? The presence bonus from these actually seems really good. Sir Gilman already has high hope. Let's give him even higher hope. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it. I could give him the Moondrop. Moondrop seems good. That doesn't matter. That kind of doesn't matter. So it's the choice between more presence and Moondrops. And I don't know which of these is better. Kind of want to give him Jewel Band.
Volfred.
Let us prevail on this night for you, Rookie, and for the good of our ailing nation. And I think we're still bringing in Gilman? Gilman of the monstrous Kerfang? Gilman sure deals some damage. Is there anybody else that has better defense? I think I want to bring in Gilman. I gotta remember about his salute trick. I have yet to use it even once.
Sir Gilman.
By this knight's honor, he shall fight with all his might!
Now.
We give thanks to have this opportunity to face you, O Nightwings. Now, let us strive to our fullest capability, with honor and with grace.
Alright, here goes.
Save your strength for the right, Father, and for the voyage home. Let this be our final battle against them.
It's not like they can both go free. I don't understand.
Commence.
Alright, so now I should be at 80.
You can do this, Almer. I believe in you, and so do the scribes.
Shay, you traitor!
Wait, what? What is this? What are you talking about? This is the liberation rite. What are you doing? Ah!
Shay pulls at her mask.
I think you are my friend, Elmer. And so, I'm hoping for the best. For you and for your father. He believes in you, and so do I. But we have to do our very best as well. And I know we cannot all prevail. Only the Fate or the Nightwings. But not both. Not both.
Almer looks on in stunned silence. The outburst seems to have disarmed everyone.
We all have to do our very best. And then, the scribes, they're going to watch over us and make everything okay. You'll see, Almer, you'll see.
She puts her mask back on as the liberation rite continues. Whether her words flustered your adversaries or emboldened them, you cannot tell. That's what I thought was going to happen. Ooh. Sure. Nice, nice. Hey, Maruchan, welcome back. Ooh. Ah! Got him. Alright, so my Pyre should be at 90 now. My Pyre should be at 90 now. Far more defensive with Volfi? Okay, that's fair. I really like the Sprout ability. I love that I have a zoning ability. Like, I can actually play to, like, block off parts of the battlefield and keep myself protected. It's great.
Hear us now, noble Jomir, for we beseech you. Surely we cannot prevail without your aid. If ever you have heard my prayers, I beg of you, please smile upon us now.
Whether from his prayer to the scribes or simply from Dalbert's resolve, something comes over your fellow exiles here. If they are banished now, they'll not return soon. Wow, so we just got like minus 10 hope to everybody or something crazy?
The Fate. They claim to honor this tradition, and yet their claims seldom ring true. What happened?
Oh no. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Alright, so I should be back at cap. I should be back at 100 right now.
The rite is nearly ended.
Aww.
A mere attempt. Ferocity unbridled.
Aww.
Banishment.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god!
Oh. Unfortunate for Albert.
Woo! Ah, yeah. Woo! Got him!
There it is, at last. The Nightwings proved their worth.
Smacked down!
Their adversaries, they did not.
Perfect game. God, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Thus ends
Huh.
the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free.
Yeah, that went really cleanly. I was really happy with how that played
All
out.
misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth.
Get up there, Ruki.
His adversary and all others shall remain
Yeah, the fact that I'm actually able to reunite the original three is definitely part of the decision-making here.
rightful sentences.
Lines like that! I don't like you, voice.
Draw some feeling.
Alas, my son. Once more it seems that I have failed you. Father, wait! What good is freedom to us anyway if we would be apart?
Exactly what I'm saying! Rise above, Dadbert.
So, what now? I guess I'm just supposed to jump into this waterfall thing back here and then that's it? Home free? Home free?
Something comes over him then.
Now listen to me, chums. Don't any of you go thinking you're gonna miss me, yeah? You're gonna do just fine. Even without old Rookie Greentail there to keep an eye out all the time. Even though the rest of you are just a bunch of slowpokes and all that. Me, I'm gonna be so busy drinking myself silly on Commonwealth stock, I'm sure I'm soon gonna forget each and every one of you. But just in case I don't, you be sure and stop by and visit me if you get back there too. Just look for Mama Greentail shop, right in the heart of town, you can't miss it. So yeah, stop by, say hi, you know? Now, I think I gotta go, so, excuse me.
He drops into the shimmer pool and disappears within, although you still can hear him going on about something. Enjoy your life, Rookie. May you be able to live the lifestyle you'd like to become accustomed to.
Whoa, let me tell you, this is weird in here. Hey, it's starting! Oh, wait!
Rookie earned back his freedom.
Godspeed, Rookie Greentail. The 8 scribes are watching from afar. By their grace, may the cycle of the rites keep turning for as long as possible.
Forgive me if I don't trust you on that one.
Age rictus vraste.
The rites demand we act as of one mind, in perfect unison and harmony, and free of any doubt. I have grown more accustomed to being a part of the Nightwings of today. What do I give you? Spawns faster than usual and gains a larger aura? That sounds delicious. Alright, well, here we are.
Until the turning of the stars, farewell.
Father, wait! Calm yourself, my son. The liberation rite is ended. But, no! How can you be so calm, even now, after what happened? Did you strive this night with all your heart, Almer? Yes! But it was not enough! It was not enough! No, my son. It was enough. It was more than enough. Father...
The stars continue fading. Your chances to liberate your fellow exiles grow scarcer, but more frequent. That is not what scarcer means. Yes. More pages. You return to the wagon after having prevailed against the fate in the liberation rite.
Luxalis rotaran.
Excellently done, Nightwings. Perhaps this knight may too regain his honor. I mean, fewer than infinite. But, like, scarcer means you don't have as many. If we're getting more of them, then how is that scarcer? You succeeded in liberating Ruki, who returned to the Commonwealth in glory.
Atracarum saravan.
I always understood scarcity as hard to come by rather than limited. Maybe that's just my misunderstanding. Maybe I'm attaching some baggage to the word that doesn't exist. But they're not. They're coming more often until they run out. At that point, they will be very scarce. Yes, granted. Until then, we're rolling in it. You can't throw a brick without hitting a liberation right. We have but a few such liberation rights remaining. Exactly how many, I do not wish to speculate about as yet, until such time as we can better say for certain. I mean, I guess. Like, this is part of what I was saying, is it's like, I have the association of scarcity with... Yeah, it means there's not much food, but it also means that food is harder to get. Yeah. That's the association I have with scarcity. Like, maybe it's not the most common definition, or like a strict definition, like a real definition according to a strict defining of the word, but like that's the association I have with it. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Under no circumstances would I suggest this is ideal. However, it is opportunity enough that our plan may as yet succeed. 63%? Cool. We upped it by like 7% by sending Rookie up? That's pretty good.
Atamere.
Although, all of these setbacks, I fear... Volford trails off and falls silent. Some of the others exchange looks. They are beginning to understand. With the rite soon ending, everything which Volford has sought, both on his own for many years, and now with all of you, all of it may have been in vain. The hush spreads to the others. But not to you. You then proceed to do something that none of them seem to expect. You raise your voice. Literally the first time I have said anything all game. Well, maybe not literally the first time, right? Like, I've asked questions, right? I just haven't really had, like, a voice, really? Like, I haven't been in conversations with people. So much as, like, I have asked or answered questions. So it's interesting that I'm just sort of speaking up without me, the player, indicating it. As you meet Pamitha's gaze, the words for the occasion begin to crystallize in your mind. You are searching to find the right words, as all your fellow exiles are looking to you now. Interact here to consider what to say. Interact here to draw inspiration somewhere else. Right? Oh. Having reached this turning point in your journey, that's interesting. I don't understand. Like, I understand the words, right? I understand what these sentences mean, but I don't understand the impact of choosing one way or the other. That was not a request for an explanation of the mechanics, Joe. But thank you. Not like, I know I have to click this. I'm just trying to figure out what the difference between these two are, and how they're going to affect the options I get. Like, I'm trying to figure out what is truer to, I guess, to my mood? What is truer to how I feel about this point in our journey? Is it more about other people depending on me? Or is it more about we've reached a critical point? I guess. is the way that I'm looking at it. Like, I can choose which way of these two be looking at it. As your fellow exiles are looking to you now, having reached this turning point in your journey. I think it's less about people depending on me and more about having reached a critical point. You tell them that you have all stood together time after time throughout this quest. Or, you tell them that you are not going to mince words with anyone here. You tell them that you all have struggled to have come this far across the downside. And are now poised to seize upon a glorious opportunity. And think only a hollow fool would turn back now. Nah. Okay, we're poised to seize upon a glorious opportunity. We've stood together time after time, or we're not going to because by now each of you knows each other well. That would be a grave disservice. Struggled to come this far across the downside, through many challenges, only to reach this low point in your journey. No, I don't think that's... Like... I think we should be upbeat about this. I think we should be upbeat about this. Path to freedom is laid bare before you all. True freedom is not waiting for you in the path is difficult enough without the added burden of despair. None of you pursue this quest with any guarantees. Unlikely to end well, one cannot assume it would have a happy outcome. Why is I gotta be a downer? Why is everything gotta be a downer? Clear now that all... Surely this is weighed heavily. Each of you knew this was a possibility. Your path to freedom still is laid bare before you all. True freedom is not waiting for you in the Commonwealth. This is the only thing that's even vaguely optimistic. Out of all the other 5 options, they're all just incredibly depressing thoughts. Nobody's getting out of here alive, etc., etc. Meanwhile, the stars themselves are shining on for you. All of what transpired cannot be mere chance. You all now have a divine duty to uphold. Glory awaits if you can persevere together. I'm not going to talk about the stars. I don't care about the stars. I'm not here about the stars. I like this, but something far more vital is at stake. You see the imminent conclusion of the rites as a sign. It is a sign that the world is changing. But what else do we have here? Commonwealth is already in upheaval. Unfinished business to conduct, or its troubles are only beginning. Resist forces that would crush you. Again, downer. The injustice... There we go. This is more, like, inspiring. I kind of like this, actually. The Commonwealth is already in upheaval. There, you have unfinished business to conduct. The injustices committed on the other side cannot continue. But, I want to go with this. I want to go with this because this seems more inspiring than just, like, a morale boost. Like, this is more than just, let's get out there and fight. Like, this is a reason to fight. For each other, I like. You now have this opportunity to live with purpose. You all stand poised to ensure the world you leave behind for your loved ones. Now is the time to stand and fight the forces that oppose you. Huh. Now is the time to stand and fight. Now you have this opportunity to live with purpose. You all stand poised to ensure the world you leave behind for your loved ones. For each other. Is a world worth living in. Is a world worthy of homecoming. Whoa. A world worthy of homecoming. What a phrase! This is great. then believe above all in each other. If you can see the merit in this, when you look at it that way, which side of the world you end on, whether you achieve your freedom is up to all of you. Which, I like this better. You need but see your journey to its end, to each one of you in your own way. This is a little less unified. If you can believe any of this, then believe above all in each other. Trust that you may yet prevail together. This is a little weird. If you cannot see the merit in this quest... Whoa! Whoa! Why would you go this? Why would you go to this place? Why would you ever say anything like that? This is a little fatalistic, though. So I think I'm going to go with this. Believe above all in each other. Trust that you may yet prevail together. After a brief period of reflection, you share one last sentiment with the group. Mere distance cannot separate our spirits. Wow, that's good. Also, this one. The stars have not vanished. They have joined us. This is so ridiculously powerful. I think this is more in line with what I'm trying to say here, though. Like, we're doing this to help people, and as long as we rely on each other, we can't fail. You have always chosen your words with care. I like this one. I like this one. Thus do you remain together with your thoughts. No one speaks for a time, but then... You truly believe that your commonwealth can change its ways then, reader darling? I suppose that I may yet come to believe it too. Thou wouldst dare to change this ancient world, reading one. And yet, thy words are tinged with certain truths. May long the stars remain alight for you, reader sir. All the while, Wolfrid remains watching you intently. Then his expression softens, and he smiles.
Marum domirensas.
You are right, of course, my boy. We are the Nightwings. It is precisely as you said. The people of the Commonwealth need us as we need one another. Lead us then, reader, to the end of our quest, and to the dawn of the new age for all our kin. Everyone, for the Nightwings! Everyone responds in kind. I heard Bertrand in there. They stand with you, no matter what. They await the outcome of your vision of the stars, which burn with renewed fury, because now the last rites beckon. There it is. Literally the last rites. Okay, I was right. Two more. Two more as of then. So one more now. The stars above now burn with what appears a desperate fury. Many more of them than usual. To choose amid a myriad of stars. Wow. Are all of them on? Alright, we want Ha'ub or Gol. Yeah, just all of them are on. Okay, great. The stars of the 8 scribes, they shine together now as one. The lone minstrel draws breath as though surprised by what he sees. He backs away and averts his eyes. This is another sign the rites are soon to cease. Few chances yet to remain to confront the adversaries you have met during your journey. Rites till next liberation. Okay, 2 more rites. This is probably the last one. The stars continue to vanish. There cannot be many opportunities at liberty remaining. The others grow anxious. Not all of them shall make it out of here. Then we shall keep each other's company. Poor fate. Not that anybody is getting anybody out. This is the Nightwing's time to shine. Sorry, boys. Alright, well, you still want to fight the accusers or the tempers, I think. We can actually see our record here, right? Yeah, accusers or tempers. Those are the only ones that we don't have notes on. So first off, also, Gol is the tempers. Excellent. And Ha'ub is the chastity. Alright, so we're going to Gol. And then we'll just hope that Ha'ub has the accusers next time. That way we can actually fill out everything. I see it's time we met again with Ignarius and the Zempers. We can make for the Ridge of Gol at first light, my boy. Let us recover through the night for now. It is too late to do much else. Oh, we don't even get a break this time! It's just straight into it. Rad! Alright, what do you have to say, Sir Gilman? After the liberation rite, you find Sir Gilman in an uncharacteristically quiet and contemplative mood. He salutes you crisply with his tail. Huh. Yeah, alright. Glory to you, Master Reader! And glory to the noble Rookie Greentail! Long may he prosper in the Commonwealth! Eth me. And in so doing, may he benefit the plan into which we have all been thrust. Then he falls silent for a time. Oh, Gilman's crying. You sense him growing very emotional. In noble Rookie, this knight found a kindred spirit, Master Reader. One of questionable honor, the greatest cunning, and such blinding speed as to befit a minstrel's tale. This knight fears our triumvirate lost something irreplaceable in him. Of course! This knight is also pleased that Rookie has achieved his freedom. Very much so. And furthermore, this knight shall now continue training even harder than before! Rookie Greentail! This knight shall train on, and until such time as he is swifter than the jagged lightnings of the deathless tempest! Now, Master Reader, this knight must beg his leave of you, for it is time, not for his rest, but for his training. Know that he is very grateful for your wisdom and your guidance in these rites. Between yourself and Master Rookie, you have instilled within this knight an unshakable resolve. He bows low and bids you a good evening. Well, that's something. Endriga the Widow. The boundless sea of Solace and a blackened star are all of what remains of the blood titan Endriga. After this one's exile, he was joined by many of his bravest worm knights, who awakened the blood titan inadvertently while searching the downside's murky depths. Endriga was most displeased to see her hibernation end, and vowed to 4 ages of torment. Oh, okay. And vowed to 4 ages of torment on us and on our sea dominion. Our assault was grander than can be described, and lasted days and days and days. The noblest of worm knights fell upon her massive form as waves which dashed themselves against the rocks. Our resolve eventually exceeded hers, and she collapsed into the seas and disappeared. This one alone remained to tell of it. Doubtless you have seen Black Basin, whose seething fissures yet spew noxious flame and vapor at the stars. Then you have seen the remnants of the Wrath of Dullness, also called the Locket, for within himself he held the fires and the rage which shaped this very land. The Ash Titan, he did threaten to devour us as we delved deeper in the reaches of the downside, till we at last outsmarted him. Quenched his flames, we did, when we lured an inauspicious storm his way. And so, while the Ash Titan has fled, the sopping coward, we can see his handiwork remains. The slackened crags forever shall bespeak the danger which he posed. Cool. On Worth. You know what? The fallen empire of Sar was ruled according to an ancient bloodline thought to be infallible. Our society shall instead be by those who earn the privilege. We, the 8, we cannot bear the burden of determining your worth. It shall be determined by your peers and by you yourself. We shall provide a framing through the rites to put you to the test, against yourselves, against your kin, against your adversaries. The downside cannot let us all go free. Thus, freedom to the worthy. As the worthy, your true calling then begins, as you return to a society which longs to learn the wisdom you have gained along your path. The worthy shall lead. So this, we were not aware, was originally an intended part of the rites. We know that the scribes basically formed the current commonwealth that we have within, out of the remnants of the Empire of Sar, after Kael'mur sent off the Emperor, and then went downstream himself somehow, for some reason. Probably for completely failing the Empire. Fiddling while the Empire burned, or something like that. But now we see that the seeds of the Commonwealth lie not only in all of the races working together, as, you know, the original intent, but also that the exiles, criminals, who then prove their worth afterwards, are the only ones who are fit to lead. Yeah, very quickly corrupted, I bet. Right? It's really easy to, I think it would be very easy to take this over. To seed it with the people, like, to set up an oligarchy. And only have, like, have it only refreshed with people that fit a certain mold. And set them up for victory and for return. So that they fit the mold that you want them to govern. Especially if they're grateful for the chance to come back. So how are we doing now, huh? Who's gonna be our other, I guess, Pamitha? I guess we're gonna be, Gilman, Pamitha, and Volfred now? 3090. I mean, that seems like an appropriate team. And then he needs to get above Shay's 4630, which he definitely will, given the amount of enlightenment, inspiration that he has. Cool. Cool. I haven't talked to Sandra in forever. Does she have anything on her mind?
Instrusantis.
Nope.
Jaraberantas.
One more question. Who has not yet done their personal quest? Just Volfred now. Volfred is the only one who hasn't done a personal quest. Wait, no, that's not right. Volfred hasn't, and Pamitha hasn't. Okay. Well, both Volfred and Pamitha are going to be in our group, so they should be able to soon. Let's go. Let's do it. There is no time for whatever the heck they was going to say there, for sure. Volfred approaches as you fly above his hidden lair, the Moonlight Alcove. You cannot help but wonder if you shall ever return there. Our dear alcove. I've asked my agents to break down the place. It soon shall be gone, if it isn't already. We shall not be returning. We've not the time to do so, anyway. And with Oralek back among the living now, and no longer fond of me, I dare not think what he would do with it. Unfortunately, hiding places are of little value once they are found. Once all of this is over, those of us who do not manage to return, we shall have to find another place to live. To try to live, at least. Any other circles? It would appear not. Circles? Circles? No. I'm, like, hesitant to ram people. I don't know why. Drive him flying around. Nothing. No more story reveals? Nothing left? What was that? Alright, we can land at Hollowroot. Shay suspects we can find something of value. Or Wolfrid says we can pursue vocations. Well, I kind of want to pursue vocations at this point. Yonder lies the Ridge of Gold, somewhat less imposing when viewed from this vantage point. Do you not agree, reader? The myths of the downside hold that it is no mere ridge of stone, but the remains of Lord Gandroth, the Serpent Titan, once slain by Golathanian himself. Golathanian. What a name! Though, perhaps such tales are of little import now, when you stand to confront the Tempers there in just a short while. Alright, let's pursue some vocations. Yeah, give everybody some more glory. Seems like a good idea. You make a successful landing in Downside Prairie, near the southern edge of the Downside. Memories of having first met Hedwyn, Jodariel, and Ruki come flooding back. You now should have some time in the vicinity before continuing onward toward the Ridge of Gold by land. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Wolfrid. Ooh, check out this shiny. Yields fruit from time to time, though only if one says the magic word. What is the magic word? Is the magic word Downberry?
Marin Frantes.
You have returned. How can I help you, if at all? What is on your mind, Sandra dear?
Nemraj Ligaratus.
Please, reader, leave me be. I asked that you leave me be. Go about your business. Go, watch the stars die out and get your idiots their freedom.
Sorerita derarcus.
And you be sure to tell that herald with whom you consort that Sandra the Unseeing did her job. You tell him that. Perhaps that way he shall put in a good word, and the scribes shall finally provide for me a bit of reprieve. No, that's too easy, Rubber Ducky. She falls silent for a time.
Crediasta scettimo.
I do not know what else to do, reader. But you remain with her, letting her draw whatever strength and comfort from your thoughts as you are able to afford.
Harum tanoje.
That was kind of you. However, let us conduct our business. I care not for your pity. Do not come visit me again like this, without my asking. I insist. Okay.
Talo pregum tar.
You need but ask, my reader. And you need but indicate who is to be my student. Here we go, buddy. I mean, this is as good a thing as any, right? Like, what else am I going to give him? Summon! You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Volfred.
Spete alo melos te.
That fancy talking sap, you mean? I shall be interested to see if he has learned something since last we sparred like this. Then let us bring him forth. Soon Volfred appears in heed of the summons.
Nimsaru distera.
So it is my turn then, is it? Then let us see what we can do, my boy. Oh! Pamitha has her thing equipped! Volfred is actually the only one left that doesn't have a thing. Okay, cool. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask.
Rama faroshen.
Listen well, sap. You answer to me here.
Namorente.
As you will, O Sandra the Unseeing. The Unseeing, dang.
Stramitas.
Proper as ever, then. Though I wonder if you have the wherewithal that you project.
Pansare ta.
Show me, then, what you can do without the benefit of those whom you would lead. And let us see if you and your lovely reader have reached a thorough understanding as of yet. There it goes. Ooh, no! Fortunately, we are saved. Kind of. Not really saved. Alright. This is gonna be rough. This is very much a support player. How far can I throw this? Aw. Well, they can't get it either. Whoa! Get wrecked! Thank you for charging into my thing. That makes it easier, certainly. I'm just gonna hang out here for a bit. Convenient. They really have no idea what to do about my sapling. Aw, I almost had that. Woo! I almost think I could actually throw it in from that far away. Fascinating. Fascinating. I want to try that. What is his range? His range is crazy. I am grateful for the privilege of your time, good Sandra.
Gitamo tempri.
Flattery shall never get you anywhere with me, sap. Nonetheless, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test.
Mon protraje palo.
Thus, congratulations are in order, to you, and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. I gotta go into practice, because I want to see if they're gonna let me do that. Like, hang out from behind and just throw the orb in to their pyre. Like, his range is crazy.
Serio cupraret.
I had not seen that Sandra in some time. She has not changed a bit. Not unexpected, really. But it would seem she left something for us, did she? Lose bow. Better blinking. Alright, yeah, there's stuff I want to try.
Marin frantes. Noveramtas.
Let's go practice, right? Oh, you can blink out of casting. Cool. Do I have... Are there relics that improve throw distance? Roster bio updated Sandra. Huh. This I did not expect. An assassin, yes. Years exiled 837. Oh my god. Almost a millennium ago, she set out to find the missing emperor and take his life. She had her many reasons. She and her sisters of the Arch plunged down the river willingly. When at last they found their mark, they found a man transformed and humbled. But Sandra thought this yet another one of Emperor's deceptions. One of the Emperor's deceptions, I expect? And struck at him repeatedly, even as her sisters relented. The scribes had to respond. Blinded and expelled, Sandra became a living instrument in the rites. She now exists to train exiles and teach them penitence. Aura casting. None of the ones I currently possess, but I don't remember if there was... If there was a relic at the slug market that would do that. I kind of don't care who else I pick or what their stats are. Whatever, sure, fine.
Exania.
Like, I can just... I could totally sit in my thing and just wreck them. Alright, cool, cool, good enough. Back to wagon. Man, what a trip. Reading! What new pages have we discovered? Downside Prairie, right. The downside is connected to our realm via a single artery, the river named for our prestigious sap colleague, Luce Glorian. That river gushes into seeming nothingness. That seeming nothingness turns out, of course, to be the downside. Its existence undermines thousands of years of thought about the composition of our world. The downside's southern edge we call the Sandfolds. It is a desecrated wasteland, speaking well to this land's lack of hospitality. Here, the strength of many who survive the river journey finally fails. If only they could clamber further north, where lies the verdant downside prairie, a better place to perish, to be sure. Cute. Alright, let's do the thing. After having reached the untamed reaches of Blooming Pool, you volunteer to survey the grounds. You prepare to head out. However, your companions beat you to it in this case. Now, my boy, I'd rather you got yourself some rest. Pamatha and I can handle this. They depart, leaving you to rest up. When they later return with nothing much to report, you are feeling better and are in the midst of deciding which of your vocations to pursue. Who's got words? Shay! Shay's talking to younger brother. What does younger brother have to say? Shay seems to be speaking to herself again. She is unaware of your presence, or shows no sign of it at least.
Mercy, freedom, they are intertwined. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind.
She is reciting passages from the Book of Rites, though, to your knowledge, she cannot read.
Freedom to the worthy. The downside cannot let us all go free. Thus, freedom to the worthy. Is that not so, O Saint Triesta? Is that not the conclusion which you formed with your 7 most trusted friends?
She pauses for a while, as though listening, and nods her head from time to time.
Yes. I see, I see. I see. Well, I am ever grateful to you, Saint Triesta, for your guidance and your presence. And I wish all of your friends safe passage there among the stars. It must be so very beautiful out there. With your wings you can fly freely, can't you, Saint? You can visit me at any time, come and go as you please, from the stars, all the way here. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. I know. And yet, sometimes I wish I was like you, or like Miss Pamitha. But I know I am the way I am because I'm meant to be this way. And I know that you are always watching. So thank you, Saint Triesta Tithys. Thank you and your friends.
She wanders out into the afternoon, leaving you there to consider her words. In the Commonwealth, her unwavering faith in the 8 scribes would have been seen as a delusion. Such prayer or communion was forbidden. What?
What? How for... They literally formed the country, kingdom, whatever. How are they not revered in the Commonwealth, especially given the presence of the rites and the knowledge that all of the leaders succeeded in the rites due to the scribes, like, magics and power? No, but like literally all of the leaders are got to where they got to because of the rites. They know. So it's not like some government is being like, oh, religion is bad. Like, the only way this makes sense is if the people who have used the rites to get free are subverting that knowledge in order to provide some gain for themselves, right? Maybe there's like an official religion or something. That, of course there's an official religion. We have an archbishop who leads the government. Stupid. Okay, I understand. The scribes were mythical figures, but even they worshipped the stars, and it was the stars that lit, maybe? Lit the way for the founders of the Commonwealth, or so its leaders taught. Ah. Because that way you can interpret what the stars say, instead of having people believe certain things about the scribes, or that the scribes would have done things this way. It's just vague stars that you can interpret however you want. Sure. Alright, let's do the thing. Get more glory. The book seems to push back against you. Your sense of its hidden meaning crumbles under layers of contradiction, of missing details, and yet, you feel a thorough knowledge of it now. It is more artifact than book. Its power almost solely rests with the reader, who takes time to form a certain meaning from the many passages unwritten. Yet the glimpse of knowledge you approached just then called back at you to stop, and go no further, not to press too forcefully against the outer limits of your understanding. Nevertheless, for what you recognize shall have to be the final time, inspiration comes to you in a flash. Whether from the book or from within, even now, you cannot tell. Okay! You look up to see the lone minstrel there. You had not noticed him. He looks up at you with his strange eyes, a color not unlike the bindings of the book, which was bound in the skin of a fallen titan. That's the comparison we're making here. Just so everybody's on the same page. He's got eyes the color of the skin of a fallen titan. Supernatural menace. And he smiles at you faintly. Where's Senna to yell at me about him being a greater old one? The moment passes, and he turns to go about his business. He leaves you there. You realize you are clutching the Book of Rites to your chest.
you manage to pull away. What? What just happened? Huh. He... Like a mouse's corpse. He's looking at me as if I'm a mouse's corpse. Continuing my journey. I don't want to think about the minstrel. Stop the wagon, now. The black wagon is shuddered to a stop en route to the Ridge of Goal. There is some commotion as Volfred motions for everyone to be still. God damn it. Oralek is going to interfere, and I'm still not going to get a chance to beat the goddamn Tempers. There, ahead. It seems we have a visitor. He points into the distance. However, when you scan the horizon, everything is still. You see no sign of whomever Volfred referred to. Still, he indicates caution. I am certain that I saw someone directly in the road. A tense moment passes. Then another. Then Volfred tenses up. There he is. Look there. You look toward where he signals, and then, at last, you see the cause of his concern. There is no mistaking who it is. Oralek stands there, near motionless, atop some forgotten rock jutting from the wind-swept fields, a fair distance away. He stands directly on the path of your black wagon. Yet he shows no sign of acknowledging the wagon's presence. He appears only to be waiting for something, likely for you all. Volfred gets your attention, quietly. Well, my boy, I'm open to suggestions here. Oralek likely hasn't come to pay a social visit. Confrontation outside the bounds of the rites is forbidden. Oralek is not a part of a real triumvirate, though. You have a right to get to. I want to talk to him. I want Oralek to join the team. There has to be a way to reason with Oralek and bridge differences between him and his former triumvirate. Perhaps he has come to negotiate. But don't give me that crap, Joe. He may have been of the original Nightwings. I don't think anybody has claim to the true Nightwings. And there are more of us than there are of him. I am uncertain Oralek is willing to be reasonable at this point, after everything he has been through, though I am hopeful you are right. You give the signal for the drive imps to start the wagon and head toward him. But just as you reach the point where Oralek once stood, he has vanished. Surveying our strength, perhaps. His motives are plain, but his intentions unclear. Indeed, Oralek is nowhere to be found now. The unnerving encounter causes everyone to fall silent for the remainder of the trip. We lose a hope. No? No global hope loss? Cool. How lucky. Your wagon finally arrives at the Ridge of Goal, where there still is no sign of Oralek, or your next adversaries, for that matter. Your companions organize a quick search about the premises, leaving you to watch the wagon until the rite's commencement. Page reveal.
Hey guys, say, what are you guys doing all the way back here? You know, it's not so bad here. I was thinking, and I got some pretty good stuff. I think you ought to check it out.
What good stuff do you have? Yeah, okay. How do I get more throw range? Do any of these give more throw range? Nope. Okay, I don't care. I don't care about any of it. Have an apple.
Great taste.
And a black cap. And we can afford to sell Jomir's Fang now, since only Ruki, and Ruki is no longer with the team. Maybe I should buy stuff just to, like... Just to spend money? Get some more healing, just in case that matters. If I want to play real defensive. Oh, Luguaitai! Anything else I want to buy? Do I want to buy the speed one? I don't think I need it. Not buying the cursed stuff. It's just not happening. Well, the bearer's triumvirate is banished. Adversaries are slowed and cannot use abilities. Seems good. Right light. I don't think I'd read that name before. That's cool. More presents actually wouldn't be a bad idea for our sap. If I'm not giving him this one. Which I don't think I am. On the other hand, we have more presents here. Wait, can I use this on... Stardust has no effect on it. Okay. So if I want to give him actual just more presents, I can do it with Scribe Rock. It can wait. I'm not going to do it this time, and I don't have enough Stardust to really make it do anything effective. Tell all your friends about us, because I already told mine. Huh? How did you get here, Oralek? Something is wrong. Someone is here, alone with you. Oralek seems to have something on his mind. No, I would not have guessed. Oralek seems to be examining various objects in the wagon. Whether he has noticed you, you cannot tell. What he is doing here, and how he got in unnoticed, you cannot imagine. You watch him go about whatever he's doing, examining all sorts of things that you and your fellow exiles gathered on your journey. He shakes his head. All of these trinkets for this wagon, it is most different now. Welcoming, and yet I am unwelcome here, it seems. By whose hand is that? Because I'm pretty sure we haven't done anything explicitly unwelcome, other than you coming in and being like, hey, you're the fake Nightwings, and I'm gonna break the rights in order to fight you. Like, could it just come and talk to us? In my own wagon. He directs his gaze at you. Dang, that's intimidating. Acknowledging your presence for the first time. You, a mere shadow. Tell me something. Who are you to them? Oralek wishes to know your connection to the Nightwings. I am their friend, definitely. Like, I'm their reader, but I am also their friend. You tell Oralek that you have traveled all across the downside with his group, and count them as your trusted friends. It is a different group now than in his day. A friend, is it? Beware, then, for the Nightwings do not always treat their friends with all due charity. Relay to them a message for me, Shadow. Tell them I shall have my night. Unlikely! He strides right past you toward the door, but then he turns to you again once more. I shall have my night! Then Oralek is gone. Not at this rate. Not if this is how you're gonna go about it. Survival often is conflated with the physical. When we think of survival, we assume the need to sustain our bodies or improve our bodies. The strong survive. But, and take it from an alpha chief, there are different kinds of strength. The spirit is what drives us. By comparison, the body's impulses are weak. Here in the downside, faith is found in limited supply. Trinkets and mere baubles that would barely fetch a price in our homeland here are talismans. Seek talismans that mean something to you. Hold on to one that you hold dear. It shall reward you with reminders of your faith, your power, your potential. The serpent titan Gandroth turned to brittle stone not long after his death, of that you may be certain. What remains is a flat, elevated basin that stands us closer to the heavens. Upon the fallen Gandroth's hide, the stars themselves alight, and you shall know you stand on sacred ground. We set the metal sigils, lit the candle flames, and we emblazoned on the rock-like forms the sigil of our passage to and from this land. And then? And then the stars themselves, they did reply to us. They sang, shining bright, their voices loud and clear. We understood their cadence, and we knew how often to return. Return? What does that even mean? Several of your companions returned as you exit the wagon. You explain what happened. However, none of them saw Aurelek. I believe you, my boy. Aurelek, he is unwell. It is good you did not come to harm. Now, let's make sure the same can be said of the wagon. You and the others conduct an exhaustive search in and around the Black Wagon for any signs of objects missing or tampered with, as well as signs of damage or foul play. What do you see in Aurelek, Joe? Why is Aurelek your fave? The search yields nothing. No one finds any sign that anything was moved or tampered with. Even the drive imps seem calm. Well, I mean, they know him, right? So they're not going to be freaked out by his presence. The incident leaves you questioning your own recollection of what happened. You try to clear your mind, for the rite is soon now to commence. Yes, it is. Let's commence it. Once more, you have returned to the Ridge of Gold. Your companions stand ready beneath the still night sky, awaiting the commencement of the rites. You overhear some of their words to one another as you await the signal in the stars. We predict that woe shall soon fall the tempers. Aurelek's gonna kill them. Do you think that will prevail this time, Bertrude? Just then, you observe a glint of starlight begins to shine above, and your companions soon fall silent. You get that Temper's theme song going. I love it.
Archbeast Sungrease.
I don't actually need any of them anymore. Oh no, this is new. The Tattered Mantle.
The Tattered Mantle.
After your adversaries grasp the orb, their auras shall slowly shrink rather than vanish. So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I only have 10 of them. Oh no, who am I missing? Have I done Harn? I've done Harn, right? I did these two. I've done Harn. I've done Sungrease. I've done Arazak. I've done Sylvius. I've done Islak. I just did Belanthus. Maybe I haven't done Gandroth? I know I've done Plurnus and 6 Shax. Maybe I haven't done Gandroth.
Lord Gandroth.
God. Slow aura shrink plus bigger auras? This seems like a problem. Especially given I'm fighting a demon who has massive presence to begin with. Well, here we go. Yeah, I suspect I haven't done Gandroth yet. Okay. Let's do it. Making ill-informed Titan Star decisions. Yeah, that's what I'm about.
Ah, the infamous Raider returns,
He's really got it out for me, doesn't
along with his remaining retinue of miscreants.
he? Whoa.
You managed recently to rid yourself of yet another one.
Declared worthy
Your adversaries,
by
the
yourself,
Tempers,
buddy.
As with you, they must be very desperate for their freedom. They shall not make it any easier from here.
No, I don't reckon they will. It's not the point, though. Hey, look. It's the gang that sent us packing at the fall of Solia. You know I've been waiting awful long to get a shot against you there. Kept waiting so damn long I got a little rusty there, I guess. But I've been waiting on this shot to get you back for that one, Nightwings.
Choose now your band of traitors.
Alright, well, we're bringing in Volfred. Am I still giving him the jeweled band? Is that where I want to be with this? I think we're going, Sir Gilman, Pamitha, Volfred. And leaving behind Shay and Bertrude. Yep. Snubbed of what was rightfully his and seeking to regain it no matter what. Okay. That doesn't make me love a character, but I can see the appeal. Don't really think I care about loose bow here. Maybe bigger aura? I don't think... No, maximum range. That's not a thing. Bigger aura is just presence. So I want to give him more presence. I think I want to give Triesta the Righteous Flame. No, the other one. Where's the other one? Here, Flame Leech, yeah. Triesta? Pamitha? Wow, that was, That's not what I meant. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. That's what that is. That's funny. Yeah, okay. This seems fine. This seems like a fine group. Let's do it.
Volfred.
Guns.
And Gilman still has the salute trick, which I have never remembered in a fight. Not once.
Predictably decided to commence. 'Twas the first banishment.
How do I stop you? Oh, that's not good.
To each his own.
Woo! Ah!
Oh. The Nightwings are the
Bonk.
first to strike. Oof! The orb. Ooh.
Sure.
Vampire
Good enough.
beacons.
Oh, I can get some money by having Volfred do it. Alright, cool. Well,
Here's the path
he's gonna try.
to glory.
Woo! Wow, what a guy.
Yes.
Oh, wow! What a jump. Oh, I was just completely not paying attention. He just jumped right past me. Wow. Wild. Come on.
Blow. Perhaps you are unworthy.
Aw, really? Whoa! Aw, come on.
Thoroughly banished. Tabitha banished.
Oh no, that's bad. That's real bad.
Wings banished. Now there's a proper dousing.
Alright, we need to get Gilman in there. Or we need to get Pamitha in there. Because we're losing bad. This is not working out well. Trying to do things with Wolford was not a good idea. See that, Nightwings? We still got a little fight in us now, don't we? This is a real problem.
'Twas dangerously close.
Wow, how do you do that?
Oh. Somebody get the orb. All
Alright,
banished.
he'll do it.
A wonderful performance, Wilfred.
Yeah, I thought so. Wolford did some good work. Aww. I waited too long.
That fire's flames grow weak.
Doing it! Doing it!
Too bad for that one. Pamitha,
Flame Leech, plus 11. Okay, there it is. Flame Leech works.
your victory is at hand.
Aw, really?
Acceptable. There.
What? How? Oh no. I'm dead. I'm dead.
The fires wane.
I'm at 1? Whew.
You seem unable to stop these
Ah.
people. So much for Wilfred.
Woo!
It is done.
Alright, we're at 12. Oh no, we did it! That was it! Oh my god! Wow, that was really close. That was really close!
So, if you ask me,
At literal 1 strength left.
end it.
Oh my god. What a comeback. What a comeback. Whew. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, I was pretty scared there too, Joe. It was pretty touch and go. I just lost everybody at the end. Pamitha's running around the edges and like whew. I did run a goddamn clinic on how to lose to Crones, though. Their Crone got in so many points. It was unreal. Scary. Somehow scarier than Savages. Well, maybe about as scary as Savages. Whew. Alright. We Tempers, we were damn unstoppable. But this, again?
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
I'll do that thing. That thing you suggested.
Even a traitor harp like Pamitha can learn something.
Good a time as any to say thanks for having me along on this strange little journey of yours, reader darling. So what are we learning now? Permanent plus 8 quickness? Seems pretty good. I forgot saluting! Again! Saluting! I'm never gonna remember that Gilman has his salute trick. I'm just never gonna remember that it's a thing.
You may go now. at your earliest convenience.
Shut up, Brighton. Archbishop douchebag. Back at the Black Wagon, you find the lone minstrel examining your fellow exiles after they bested the Tempers after a few close calls. No lies. It is plain to you that none of them look well. The lone minstrel notices you there and turns to you.
Ligeratus tamta.
Reader, the faster turning of the cycle of the rites has put a strain on everyone. We have multiple cases of banishment sickness this time. It is fortunate that your other companions are available to conduct the coming rite, because I fear that this group here requires rest.
That's not actually true. I have only 2 people left. So, how do you plan to resolve that? You bid Volfred a swift recovery, and he nods weakly in response. You exchange a look with Sir Gilman, who seems exhausted after the last rite. As for Pamitha, it is clear to you she wishes to be left alone right now. You leave the lone minstrel to look after them, and turn your attention to the stars that remain shining in the dark outside. Pamitha? Did Pamitha? No, Pamitha doesn't. Pamitha doesn't? Damn it! This is a problem. This is bad news, actually. I almost want to save Scum to avoid that, to see if I can avoid that. What if I load checkpoint? Like, is it going to be the same thing? Wait, was I already at a checkpoint? Oh, it's the same. Okay. Well,
Ligeratus tamta.
it doesn't seem like that's going to get any better. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Okay. Is it all the paths? Again? No, it's not. Well, we want to go here. And it's the accusers! Yahtzee! That's exactly what I was looking for. We received news that one of Volfred's agents in the Commonwealth was taken captive. A setback to the plan, but it changes nothing for us, I suppose. That worked out perfectly. The stars reveal to you a path toward the cairn of Ha'ub, where the rites shall soon continue. Come morning, your travels shall continue. For now, everyone needs rest. The Tattered Mantle. Well known is the treachery of the rope collar, who conspired against the Emperor of Sar, and set in motion the Empire's collapse. The knave did journey to the downside after us. Our paths they never crossed, though he did meet his end. He wore the Tattered Mantle, wrought by the first Empress, and worn in every generation hence. The living mantle whispered wisdom in its wearer's ear, but in the downside it cried out instead in protest. When the rope collar retreated to his horrid isle far at sea, the mantle gained new life, conjoining with the native imps. The Imp Titan was born, and grasped then the rope collar in its first and last embrace. Wow. What lore? The Tempers! Myr, the Horned One, formed the Tempers upon his own ideals. Ingrained in this triumvirate are basic truths about the dual roles of strength and gentleness. The Horned One, he has had a dualistic nature for as long as he and I consider each a friend. The stories I am told about Myr's youth describe no one I know. All of us are capable of more. I once was an imp that could not write. Myr once was a man that could not think. The Tempers once were ordinary folk. Now they rise to greatness, always striving, never overreaching. They are not like Myr himself. Rather, they are what Myr wished he could be. Are they, though? I feel like none of these ideals for these triumvirates really held up. So there's still one that I missed. Which one have I missed? Which Titan did I miss? Maybe I got them all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I did get them all. Alright, cool. Nothing else to do here. Let's go. Alright, anything else to... Certainly.
Oh, no, not you again! Have you any idea how afraid of you we are after last time?
He's finally explicit about it. He has finally decided to face his fear.
Just leave this wretched night in peace. It wants nothing more to do with you, so go away!
All right.
Sempre miserere.
The forbidding cairn of Ha'ub lies below. Not many exiles see fit to cross beyond it. Some fear that the listless remains of Shaq's six shoulders shall snatch them up if they attempt to cross. Others simply do not want to pass through to flagging hands. The Bone Titan. Few know its true significance as we do, although your adversaries, the accusers, should be on their way there now. Soon you shall confront them once again. Alright, where are we landing? Volfred notes a powerful talisman is rumored to be buried on this path. Pamitha says she can sway the coming right against the accusers in your favor. Let's go with the talisman. I like talismans. We don't have anything new here, do we? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. You and Volfred venture into the desolate sprawl of Lixand along a circuitous path that takes you far enough away from the Blackwater.
Verestaritas.
My agents suggest that what we seek is somewhere very close, my boy. Perhaps you can already sense its presence. You can. After a careful search, you procure an artifact, either discarded by one witless to its power, or left there for the sake of someone such as you. Webbed Lanthorn. After Bearer banishes an adversary, a banished ally has a chance to instantly return. Useless.
You are nothing, reader.
Who are you?
Nothing but a mindless simpleton. Your every action is a stain upon the legacy of the 8 scribes.
And yours isn't?
The rites have been a long-held secret to keep out those such as you.
Those who would be true to its original spirit? You wake from what little sleep you managed this past night. Once more, the voice tormented you within your dreams. You attempt to rid your memory of it. If the voice truly is that of the Arch-Justice Androboles not the Ninth himself, as Volfred indicated, then none of you are likely to receive too warm a welcome should you regain your freedom. Yeah, seems true. Seems accurate. Uh-oh. A messenger imp with news and rumors from the other side comes huffing toward your wagon, here in the barren wastes of Jamir Valley. You let it in and offer it some light refreshment, as Ruki would have done. The imp's message turns out to be about him. You learn Ruki's past transgressions have all been forgiven since his return to the Commonwealth. He was even offered a well-appointed home in place of business. It must have represented just the kind of lavish lifestyle that Ruki always claimed to have had for himself and his extended family. Eventually, and somewhat reluctantly, however, he refused the gifts. Instead, he tracked down Volfred's agents and gave them ample information, thus emboldening their ranks. The last bit of the message sounds as though it was transcribed word for word from something Ruki said. It simply reads, "The rest of you better get back soon, or else." You thank the messenger imp for the report. Soon it has all your companions talking. Hard to believe he would have turned down living in that kind of luxury, though maybe he got used to it out here. Ah, the noble Ruki! He sets a shining example unto us all! every faith that our friend Ruki would stand tall and rise to the occasion.
Don't you think he must be sad to have turned down a house? I hope he isn't sad.
We understand this Ruki holds no small degree of influence, at least among his kind. The news of Ruki's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. The messenger imp accepts some scraps to eat from you and rushes off. +1 hope. Nice. And no, nice. Page revealed the cairn of Ha'ub. Let's go to the slug market first.
Whoa, hey guys, let me tell you something real quick. Now, I happen to have heard that Mr. Greentail, he's moved on or something like that, right? Well, I just want you to know, he was one of my most favorite customers, and because of that, I'm giving you the same great deals, okay?
What'd you give me? Permanent +1 quickness. I'm in. Here, have this thing. Have this other thing. Have this thing I'm never gonna use. I kind of like this one. I think I want to keep it. I like this one. I want to keep it. This one's cute, but I don't think I'm ever gonna do anything with it. But I'll keep it. Bonus damage is good. I have used this before. Maybe it's not terrible. This is probably not something I'm ever going to use. And these are both good. Plus quickness is good. Although with this around, like with the rings around, I'm not sure I'm ever going to use the Tailwind Crest. It's certainly a thought.
Must be our lucky day here. Or I don't know what, Dad.
Let's, ooh, what have we got here? Xylobones! Would that we all could become musical instruments ere our bones turn to dust. What can I play on this? I feel like there should be something obvious, but like I don't even know where to start. Okay, good enough. Pages. We got pages, you guys. Pages. The Cairn of Ha'ub. How ironic that the shattered remnants of the Bone Titan Shaq's 6 shoulders, which once stood vigilant over the archway into flagging hands, remain now as forbidding as when that horrid monster still possessed unnatural life. After little Ha'ub dispatched the Bone Titan in a feat of ingenuity, Shax's pieces fell unto the valley floor, forming a set of standing stones, which Ha'ub marked. Further, traces of the Titan's glacial blood coagulated into perfect frozen drops, which still shimmer in the darkness. 6 Shoulders seems to start reanimating when the stars above him dance a certain way. Paint the sigil then in the shining light. Cool. Alright, it's time to do the commencing thing. The thing with commencing. We'll commence this right, and then I think we'll be done for the night afterwards. And probably have just an ending left for next stream. We shall see what we shall see. As the sky above the cairn of Ha'ub darkens, your companions watch in silence and await the commencing of the rites. Bertrude speaks up after a time. Ye stars now burn for us. Now everything is ready, and the stars begin to shine once more, precisely as foretold. By Bertrude, or just generally foretold? I don't see a lot of reason to do anything with these fools. I think we just take no Titans this time, and just win. Although this might have been my opportunity to take all the goddamn Titans and see what I can accomplish. Probably nothing. That's a lot of Titans. But...
Reader, I am still very cross with you, you know. To think I saw in you a worthy heir. Not just to the legacy of the Nightwings, but to the future of the Commonwealth.
Oh, I am, though.
Traitor Volfred. Only a fool would be seduced by his audacious promises.
A fool or an
and his
idealist?
dangerous ideas. That, dear reader, would make you a fool. I have no choice but to explain it thus, so even you could understand. Now for this blasted right. Some of us still have our duties to uphold.
Jeez. The adversaries whom you were to confront, when instead you had your run-in with Aurelek, have assembled at the opposite side of the clearing, and their pyre burns bright. Lendl emerges from the ranks of the accusers and calls out to the rest of you. You Nightwings! You thought that demon thug you sent to waylay us would be enough to stay us from our true path? You utter scum. Each time I think that I have seen the lowest depths of your treachery, you manage to surprise me yet again. The accusers seem all the more determined to prevail against you now, after Aurelek denied their chance to stand against you last time. I'm, pretty inclined to do the thing here as well. Very excited about beating you. Unwell, unwell. Why is Volfred unwell? This is problematic! He's not going to have enough enlightenment, you guys. I'm not going to be able to free him. He's at 4150. Unless I lose. Nope. Even if I lose, he's still going to be below Shay. Which means it's going to have to be between Gilman, Pamitha, and Shay. I'm not going to get the chance to send Volfred up. That's a real shame.
Decide.
Really bad timing for banishment poisoning, you guys. Alright, tell me more about Lendl. He was a well-feared young constable of the peace, bent on always making sure his suspects were found guilty. Oh, this thing! Yeah, I remember this. This isn't new. This is the same. Lendl's lackey. So Lendl has all of the ally tree. And the others are all about just doing things. This is so cool. Shoulder smash. Man, what an ability. Bonus damage, Ashen Coal. Sure, whatever. Well, it's exactly Bertrude, Pamitha, and Shay. There's literally nobody else I can bring in. Pamitha can still stick on the Flame Leech. That's pretty cool. This is permanent quickness. That definitely goes to Pamitha. What do I give Bertrude? Oh, definitely this. Are you kidding me? Blast through solid objects? This is crazy. Yep, I'm doing this right, and then it's over, Darkstar. What can you do? Cool. Shay salutes and jumps towards the orb. And the charge of time on her aura is greatly reduced. This is so weird. Like, I don't even understand how to use this. Maybe we give her the band? Maybe we give her... Oh, we give her the thing that recovers health. Where is it? The leech. Do I want to give that to Shay? I was going to give it to Pamitha. I can give Shay the leech and give Pamitha her feather. And Bertrude has her thing. Okay, cool. Do it. Do it up.
Bertrude. Pamitha. Shay.
Terias?
Now.
Okay, I think I'm ready. Come then, Nightwings. We are prepared for you. Are you, though?
Commence. First to be banished. Your adversary's Pyre is
Easy.
the first to fall.
Easy every time. Blast! Come, accusers. We cannot let them set us back again.
Lendor banished.
I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I figured out what I'm doing. Have Shay banish 5
Let's
adversaries.
see you Nightwings keep this up.
Okay.
Spectacular! Oh my word.
Spectacular! Whoa. Aw.
Exchange.
Oh no. Shoulder smash. Ah, I jumped and I shouldn't have. Oh, that was wrong. Ooh.
Their Pyre sputters.
Sputter the heck out of their Pyre. It was instant!
Nearly ended.
Oh, that was bad.
So
Okay.
close.
Excuse me?
And it is done.
Not even a question.
The Nightwings prevails. And
I should have a warning, headphone users, on my stream title.
the night is complete.
Apologies for that cackle, Sainiku. It was just so easy, though. It was just like, okay, sprint, jump, it's over. They can't do anything. They can never do anything. The accusers are so bad. Nomads, dude. Not good at anything. Blast! That a decorated constable of the Commonwealth should end up having to consort with fools as these. And these accursed robes. Miserable circumstances. Those damned scribes certainly exist, for it is clear they have no love for me or anyone of decent birth and station. Our adversary would appear to be most flustered by his failure. Is everybody in your Commonwealth as fun to be around as him?
There is much to learn from this experience.
I feel so overwhelmed, I think, because the scribes, I think they speak to me and lift me up whenever I begin to think that I am going to fall. We doing this? Sprints and jumps without using stamina. That is absolutely what we're doing.
A flash
Constant weighted training stars. A fair point. A fair point. Like finally taking off the backpack.
May misfortune find you ere the turning of the stars.
What a dick. Man, voice. How dare you? There proves little time for rest at the Black Wagon after your fellow exiles vanquish the accusers rather decisively. Rock Lee. I was actually thinking more Goku from the original Dragon Ball. Those afflicted with banishment sickness seem to be doing better, at least, and express gratitude to Bertrude, Pamitha, and Shay for their efforts. Just then, the lone minstrel appears before you. No words escape his lips. You can guess full well what he has come to indicate to you, and follow him back out into the darkness. The stars above seem to be few and fading, yet one still shines, defiant. Yeah, it's time. A chance at liberty presents itself. I do not know yet whom to choose this time. The group is so accommodating, yet I know they look to me to make the best decision for us all. You notice that the lone minstrel is standing there, with you, regarding the night sky. The Gate Guardian and I, we have paid witness to the liberation rites upon the fall of Solium for a long time. We have seen so much. And so, I am a bit taken aback, is all, to see something which I have never seen. You look upon the stars together for a while. Then, I wish for you good fortune and the wisdom of the scribes on your ascent. The lone minstrel leaves you there alone under the night. It has grown very late, and you need rest. The Black Wagon shall have to take flight again come morning. Page revealed for the accusers. Let's read a page. We can afford to read a page. The accusers formed under Thor Thorson. He is a big man. He values justice, loyalty, steadfastness. Golathanian, he says that the accusers take their name from one of the most accomplished legions from his former military days. All among them, in fact, served with the Master General at one time. They represent the stoutest-hearted people of the Empire, who held true to Mur and Golathanian at the end. The golden colors of their raiments are reminiscent of their old shining armor, is his claim. Ever shall they seek out those with the truest spirits and the strongest sense of purpose to replenish their ranks. Will they, though? Okay, I guess this is it.